It's $5. He says, $5? I can get a strawberry pie down the street for $3 on the street and get it. He says, well, they're out of strawberry pie. He says, fine. When I'm out of strawberry pie, it's $3 too. So, well, the soap, the shaving soap is like $6.99, but since it's free, I'm going to tell you it's a $78 value. Why not? So, and it's a good shaving soap. I use it myself, believe it or not. My own product I use. My own Mojo Brothers shaving soap that we've devised. It comes in a nice little tin, a nice little container, and take a look at that. Go to mojoacademy.org because this is that time of year, that gift giving time of year, and there's a compulsion to give people stuff, and I say give them stuff that'll last. Give them stuff they can use. Give a guy a book on how to shave, especially a young man. Give a really young guy who's just getting started in life. Show him how to do that, and he'll be off to a good, well-groomed start to life because there's nothing closer than a good old-fashioned shave, and you don't have to be afraid of it. I know people say, well, I tried it once and I cut myself up to pieces. I say, well, you weren't doing it right because men have been doing this for centuries and haven't been cutting themselves to pieces. And I tell a story in the book about a man I had an encounter with that he got mad at me. He said, every time I shave with a straight razor, I cut myself in about 8 places. I said, well, obviously you're not doing it right. He said, what do you mean I'm not doing it right? Look at the state of the world, right? It's because people will argue and fight about anything. So, and we're just here to spread positive energy and joy and love and light and happiness through the tarot. So I'm glad to be back. I don't have much to say, which is kind of odd because usually when I miss a few shows, I can't shut up. But I don't want to push it this time. I want to get right to the readings because I haven't done it in a long time, and I have a very important question that I need to have answered, which is, do I still know what I'm doing? It's been so long. That's why I'm nervous. So we got the cards all shuffled up, and I'm going to ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space. You see, I only babbled for 10 minutes. That's a record here, too. Just that's a quick shot for me. So let's ring that bell. We're now in sacred space, which means no commercials. And I will pull back the curtain on the magical window, and we will go to our first caller all the way out west in San Jose, California, for Meha. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm glad to be here. I guess I missed like 2 months worth of shows because I thought I was going to die, but I'm not ready for that yet. So it's I'm glad.
Came right before the holiday.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to be here. I'll tell you that. It's I'm happy to be here and talk to you. So what can I do for you? What can I look at for you?
I want to ask about my job, any new job or anything you can say.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm seeing. This is fascinating. What I've got here. The first card I have is the Devil card, and that is usually a person. Now, this is not about Satan and evil and things like that. It's a deeper thing actually than that, and it shows people chained to a block with a rather nasty-looking demon there, but that's just pictorial. That's not literal. It means that somebody who's kind of you're not doing what you want to do, but you feel that you can't move. You feel stuck. Is that about it?
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck because I lost my. My whole group got fired. Then I got laid off, and then this is probably the worst time of being unemployed. Everyone is not hiring. Everyone is on hiring freeze, etc. So I'm kind of stuck.
And I keep hearing in the news about there are so many jobs available, but what kind of jobs are they? It's not what they're like part-time. Well, you're right. It's a very bad time for this. But let me tell you something. This is part of a plan here. That I know that sounds weird, but there's things coming your way. There's really good things coming your way. The next card is an indication that where you are now and what's happening now is the beginning of something new in your life. One phase of your life is ending and another one is beginning. Okay? I'll tell you why. I'm very clear about phrasing it that way, because if I don't, it can startle people, because the card I have is the death card. It doesn't mean you're going to die. Let's get that out of the way. Because what it means is that one part of your life is coming to an end and another is beginning. Now, these times of transition can be stressful. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It can be the best thing that happens to you, but it's stressful, right? So,
Yeah.
But the next card is the Ten of Cups, which is complete happiness and joy. So the first thing I'm seeing in the cards is the overall picture is that you had felt pretty much trapped and stuck with where you were. It was a lucrative thing, too, because the thing about the chains that are on the people in the card of the devil are chains that bind them to something that can be very lucrative. And you can get lost in that. It's almost like, a very charming person comes along and they can sweep you off your feet. But, just you can get things and you can go places, but it may not be what you want. But that's going to change, because you're entering a new phase in your life, and that the Ten of Cups tells me that is going to be a time of great happiness and joy. Now, how do you get there?
Do you have any timeline or something like that?
Yeah, it's happening now. Okay, that's the first part. The second thing is the Seven of Cups is here. Now, a lot of people don't like that card. I like that card a lot. That's a card... a lot of people say it's somebody who builds castles in the sky. Okay, to me, it's a card of a person with an active imagination who can see new options and can see things, and that tells me that you have a very good imagination and you can visualize what you want and see what it is and get it. You just haven't settled on it yet, have you?
No. I'm still trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, that's the Seven of Cups. If you look at that card, you'll see that there's a person who's looking at 7 different cups, and there's all kinds of things in each cup. It's sometimes it's a person who has too many ideas, they say, but I don't think you can have too many ideas, because that's better than having no ideas. So you're going to pick one. You're going to settle. You will. You definitely will. Now, the Nine of Coins is here, and that is an excellent card for you also, because it means, first of all, it refers to money, and in a very positive way. And it means that you're the kind of person who can be alone and be at one with yourself. You don't need to be around people all the time. You don't need the outside influences, and that's very important, because as you enter a new phase in your life, people are going to start falling away, and there's some people who you're going to lose contact with, because they won't understand that you're changing. Now, the Eight of Rods is here, and that says that what's coming is coming very soon. So that's very good too. Now, let me tell you what I've got here. It's got the Knight of Cups. The Knights are the beginnings of things. The cups are emotional, the heart. You're entering a period, because you have the Ten of Cups here too. You're entering a period of where emotional fulfillment is going to take precedence. You're going to do, you'll do all right work-wise. You'll do okay with money. There's because of the Nine of Coins. But the primary concern and the thing that you're going to be really working toward is emotional stability and happiness, and you'll find it. Okay, that's so. You'll get offers. You'll don't panic, because it is a tough time, but you're very well situated here, according to this. You're at a point of flux in your life where you're moving away from what you don't like to what you do like, and that can be like I said, that can be painful. So hang in there, okay? Because the outcome of all this is good. Here, like 10 of Coins is again money. 10 of Coins, and that's that's money is coming your way. You'll be working and you'll be making money. Okay?
Hopefully. Thank you so much.
Listen, I see it here. And in fact, this card that I just pulled one more card for you. It's the Six of Swords. That literally describes what I just mentioned, which is a person who gets from here to there using her own willpower and her own strength. So you'll do it. You have a lot of good ideas. Go with those, and realize that what you're suffering through now is almost like shedding your skin. That because there's a new you on the way, and you're going to like that new you. I guarantee it. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so
My
much
pleasure.
for the reading.
Bye now. And let's shuffle up the cards. I got a feeling that she didn't quite believe me, but that's a very good reading. And whether you believe it or not, good stuff is coming. Is my message. It is going to be coming. It's on the way here. Once again, you're listening to Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, where we look through the magical window of the tarot. We're on every 6 months for about 20 minutes. Which theoretically, I'm here every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific, where we look through the tarot. And as I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of new stuff cooking over at mojoacademy.org, where you will find a book there that will change your life. That's how I like to put it. Evelyn in Tupelo, Mississippi is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Yes, how are you tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good.
I'm going to grab
pretty good.
Yeah, I'm going to grab a quick drink of water here for a second.
Okay.
I have not been. I haven't done this in a few months, so I've lost my rhythm, and now my mouth dried out on me. But it's all better now. So, Evelyn, what can I look at for you?
Engaged, seeing how things will pan out.
How things are in your engagement?
Yes.
Have you set a date yet?
No, we haven't.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's shuffle them once more. And cut the card. Well, okay, the first thing I've got here is the Four of Swords, which is a card that is about taking a bit of a break. Things are settled down, nothing much happening. The Eight of Cups is an interesting card in this regard because cups are about romance, emotion, love, and the Eight of Cups in this card is where you're going towards. You're heading in the right direction. You're heading towards something. You left something that wasn't good for you, and now you've got something that's good for you. So that's worth knowing. The Knight of Cups is here, which is a card again about romance and growth and the unfolding and the growth of a romance. The World is here, which is a card of assured success. So it's looking good, but it seems to still be in the formative stages. How long have you been together?
Since 2020.
So a couple of, the 2020s, these are 3 rough years, right?
Yeah.
So congratulations for getting through it because, the world fell apart for a lot of people in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
It was, no need to tell you what happened. You were there. It happened to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems to me that you're going to come out of this okay. Here's another one, is the Three of Rods, like with the Four of Swords. It's just what you want isn't ready yet. So you just got to give it a little more time, according to these cards. That's why I asked how long it's been.
I've been, feeling kind of strange about the situation, not knowing, if they're still fully committed to it or what have you. So.
Well, there's nothing here that's negative. Let me put it that way. Okay, at least that's good. That's a good sign. What there is here is that it's kind of it needs to take a little more time to grow. I know after a few years that's how much more time do you need? But these things are very different for everybody. And let me ask you this. This is just a question because of what I'm seeing in the cards. Is this like a long distance relationship?
No.
Okay, good.
I relocated to.
Oh, you moved.
Okay. We're living in the same place now.
Oh, so it started out as a long distance thing.
Yeah.
Okay, because I see that. That's why I wanted to know if that's still going on. But that's good because what the cards are giving me a sense of motion. that it's still moving forward, and you how long have you moved? When did you relocate?
I relocated in 2020.
Oh, okay. So then it should be moving along pretty well. But I have here like the 10 of Cups. That's a card of great happiness and joy. I'm not seeing anything wrong. I'm just seeing that for some reason it still requires a little more time to ripen. Okay, now that doesn't mean you have to sit back and be passive. I mean, there's things you can do. If you want to move it along, obviously, there are things that you could do. There's also magical things that you could do. If you're interested, you could drop me a line, and I'll be happy to show you a few things. No charge, of course. I can just show you a few things you can do that is simple, and it's because I shy away from quote like love spells. But since you're all, because that's like black magic, even though it sounds nice to say, make this person love me. But because you've all been together for 3 years and you're in something now. If you want something you want to think about, maybe you want to do a little something mystical to kind of move it along and help it a little bit in the direction in which it's already heading, which is different. Let me know. I'd be happy to do it. You can contact me through Ask One Radio, or my email is asktarot@earthlink.net. And I just Google Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. I'm the easiest guy in the world to find. And like I said, if you want to do that, I'll be happy to do that. And, no charge at all. I say that because I know that I hate to knock other people, but I'm not going to. But there are people who will do something and say, I can help you move that along, and then they tell you it's like $500 or something. But this is an offer that's free, because what I'd be sharing with you is common folklore. And I'm not charging for that. That's mean. It's not.
All right, I really appreciate that.
So if you want to, I'll be happy to do that. But, especially, in Mississippi, there's a lot of root workers. There's a lot of people who can show you what to do. Yeah. You know that. You know the type of people I mean. Let's take another look at a card here for you. Let's see what we got here. And here's the Magician. That's a person who can bring spiritual power down to earth here and use it. I just think that it's not ripe yet. That's all I'm saying. I'm not seeing anything that says I got to tell you to get out of there. I'm not seeing anything bad. I'm seeing a nice, pleasant thing here, but it needs to grow a little bit more before the next step. And that's where you are right now. So I just shuffled the cards, and here it is again, which is the Four of Swords, which is about taking a break and waiting for things to develop. So I know that it's not the nicest period of time to wait and wait. So like I said, if you want to, if you want to do something a little spiritual to nudge it along, I'll be more than happy to answer that question for you. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
And I will light a candle, a white candle after the show, to send positive energy towards the both of you. How's that?
All right. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now.
All right. Bye.
And we'll shuffle them up. And there's a lot of this. I want to talk about that sometime. It's in. I think I'm pretty sure I have that. I write that up in my book. Reverend Elliott Explains It All. Isn't that a wonderful title? It's so modest. That there's over the years I've been getting these things. I'll tell you a story. This will lead into it. It's the same thing. I've been getting people asking me, "Can you make this person or that person fall in love with me?" And that's dangerously close to black magic, because that's imposing your will on somebody else. If you go to my site, not Mojo Brothers, which is mojoacademy.org. If you go to magic-works.com, and you'll see something there for love spells. Mostly saying don't, But there's a story there, which was there was a very successful businesswoman that my wife and I knew, an international fashion businesswoman, and she had this fiance who just wouldn't get off the ball. She kept waiting for that proposal, and it just didn't come. And she asked me if I could do something to kind of like inch it along, you know. So, like again, I said, it's not a matter of, it wasn't this black magic kind of make him love me because they'd been together. And when she went back to Paris, and when she came to New York again, I had a special oil made for her. The details of which I won't go into, but it would, let's just say it served her need. And she used it, and the next day, the guy proposed to her. And it scared her. Now she got what she wanted, and she didn't want it, see? And that's why it's always, you always got to be careful. Because sometimes the worst thing you can do is get what you want, right? We've all seen that. So when people come to me and they say, there's this guy who's not paying attention to me, or there's this woman, I really love her, and she doesn't pay attention to me. Can you do something to make her want me? Well, I could, but you wouldn't like it. But the thing I tell them is, how about this? How about I show you something you can do so that you can send out into the world the message, I would like somebody who is looking for somebody like me to find me. And there you go. You see, you haven't crossed any lines there. And that's the way it goes. It's and besides, you know, isn't that a bit of a blow to the ego to think that you could only get somebody interested in you by casting a spell? I mean, yeesh. That's kind of like, that's a little self-defeating there. Sherry in Battle Creek, Michigan is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight, Sherry?
Well, I'm good.
Good. Glad to hear it. What can I look at for you?
Okay, I don't know if this is up your alley or not, but I have a younger brother that we have not seen or heard from the last 15 years. So I was wondering if you tell me if he's still alive or not.
Okay, yeah, that's. I'll take a look. I'll take a shot at it. That's not the strangest.
I'm 71, so I'm too old for about stuff.
Well, you never know. You know?
Right.
Let's see now. Let's see what I can get, if I can get anything here about that.
Right.
If he's still out there. Not very interesting, is it, just listening to me shuffle cards? But I'm looking, you know. I'm
no, I was listening to it earlier. You're very interesting. I think I have to look your website up.
Okay, I'm not getting very positive answers here to that. I mean, I'm getting dark cards with clouds on them and people lying in the dirt face down with knives in their back, and pictures of angels, heavenly stuff, you know. It's,
right.
The high priestess, which is about communicating with people on the other side. So I'm not getting any indication that he's still here.
Right. What's weird is my mother, I have a very dysfunctional family, but my mother and father split up back in the 80s. And I asked my dad, I said, what happened? And she kind of had some mental illness going on. He goes, oh, she met another man and left with him. Well, I did some research and found out that she was hit by a hit-and-run driver in California. Yeah, about 6 years later after that. And I was trying to search for her. And finally, a lot of researching, I got the birth death certificate and everything and found out what really happened. And then the same thing with my brother. I've been trying to find him the same way, and nothing comes up.
Yeah, like I said, I'm getting messages of here that are not very positive in that regard. I'll tell you a funny thing, though, about researching. While I was sick, because I didn't do this show for a few months and I had a really bad flu.
Right.
I did some researching in my family and in my wife's family, and I discovered the darndest thing, which was that when you go back to our great-grandparents, I mean, here we met here in New York City. We met here in New York, And when you trace the roots of my family on my mother's side and her family on her father's side, you go back to great-great-grandparents, they lived in the same county in Europe, in the same part of Germany, and where Poland and Germany kind of mix. They lived in the same area, our great-great-grandparents. Is that not weird?
Right.
So
weird. I know it's weird. Like, I thought when my mother had passed that she would, because I believe in, life after, and they try and contact you on this and that. I thought maybe that I would get some contact from her, but I didn't. It was years later that I found out what really happened to her. So then, same thing, my brother, I'm wondering, was he still alive? So there's nothing on him out anywhere, It's weird.
Have you tried Social Security death records?
I don't know a Social Security number. That's the problem.
You just need the name. If
really?
You can I haven't used it in a long time, but if you can find the Social Security records, the death index, all you need is the name. I found my parents there to make sure that.
Oh, wow.
Because there were conflicting stories about how and when my father died, and I was able to find it using just the Social Security thing.
Go to Social Security online.
No, I don't think it's with the Social Security people, but it's called the Social Security Death Index, and I know some sites link to it, so you should be able to find it.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking about getting in contact with a medium, people that contact with people on the other side.
Oh, well, you got some good people here at Ask One Radio who do that. I do that sort of because the tarot cards have been able to do it for me. It's not really me, but if you wanted to get to a medium, check out the lineup at Ask One Radio, and maybe you'll see somebody you might want to contact off the air. But like I said, I got bleak cards here. You know what I mean? I didn't get any cards that indicated somebody was alive and well. Let's put it that way.
Right.
So,
well, it's better to know one way or the other,
Yeah. Well, if you look, my email, I mentioned this earlier, I'll do it again, or you can always hear this in the archives or find me through Ask One Radio. My email is asktarot, one word, asktarot@earthlink.net. And drop me a line if you have a problem. Asktarot at earthlink.net. I see it's a nice old, I've been doing this so long, I have an Earthlink email address. If you if you have if you hit a wall and you can't get and find the Social Security death index, let me know and I'll see what I can dig up and I can get back to you. Okay?
Right.
So
yeah, you're very interesting. I've been listening to you and
oh, thanks.
I thought, well, maybe I can find something out one way or the other. But most people want love or this or that, money or whatever,
Power, too, right? Yeah.
I don't know about power, but...
I used to get people call, not on the air, but they would call me and say, look, there's somebody I want to have killed. I say, no.
Oh, no.
I'm not Lepke here. I'm not Murder Incorporated, I write about that, too, on my website.
There's a lot of people out there that say, oh, there's a curse in your family, give me $500.
Yeah,
or,
Oh, you know
someone's done this to you. Yeah, It's a big racket. I used to live in Vegas. It's a big racket,
Yeah, because it's
and there's people like you and other people that, like you see, right, light a candle or, stuff like that, tell people.
I've been reading cards since the 1980s. And I've only once come across a reading that told me that somebody had a curse going there. And
really?
And no, I did not charge, because there are some people, there are some readers I'm familiar with who, like every third person they talk to has a curse, and of course they have a cure.
Right.
So, we frown on that.
Something in your past, you got to clear your past karma. Oh, $500 and
Yeah, it's amazing what $500 will cure, right?
Yeah, that's true. But anyway, I got you lined. Do you see if I have any financial
money?
if I'm
let me tell you,
better.
The moment you said that, the card that I had in my hand was the Two of Coins. Two of Coins is about juggling money. It's about balancing money. It's about credit. It's about trying to make ends meet. The Five of Coins, the Five of Coins is very bad. That's not this one. The Four of Coins is here. That's a person who knows how to stretch a dollar, knows how to hang on to the money and be good about it. So what I see here, there's the Eight of Coins. That's telling me that there's potential for money coming your way. But money is tight, but it looks like you know how to handle it, and you'll be okay. All right?
All right. Yeah, I just robbed Peter to pay Paul right now.
Yeah, that's the Two of Coins. That's exactly it. Juggling, right? We've all been there. I'll tell you. I got to run. I got to take another call, but you be sure to drop me a line if you need help with that Social Security death index thing. Okay, it's a cheerful name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why can't they come up with a better name? You know, we give them billions and billions in tax money. They could come up with a better name than death index.
Right.
You know, so let me know.
Right.
Okay. Nice talking to you.
Thank you so much.
Bye now. Let's shuffle them up. Colleen in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. We'll go right to you. How you doing, Colleen?
I'm great, Elliot. How about you?
I'm doing much better than I thought I would. I haven't done this in so long. I got a little nervous, but I'm having a great time. What can I look at for you?
Oh, I was just wondering, like, what do you see for me, like, in the next 6 months? Like, would I be able to still afford where I'm at, or am I going to meet my life partner, and how, or who he is, or whatever?
Okay, let's see. And you know something, you reminded me of something, and an announcement I want to make later. I had a really nice announcement laid up for all the listeners here, and I completely forgot it. But you reminded me. So by saying 6 months, I'll do it at the end of the show. Let's see what we got here. You want to see in the state of romance, that kind of thing?
Sure.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Well, something's coming because I've got the Page of Cups here. Cups are about romance and emotion and the heart. And the pages are about something that's new, that appears new. It's not theoretical. Like the Knight is maybe something is about to arise, but the pages are real. So that's here. The Four of Cups is here. Oh, these cards like you because you asked me about that, and I get cup cards. Four of Cups is one of my favorite cards in this context because it's about somebody is interested in you. Someone around you is interested in you, but just hasn't made it known.
Oh.
Because the symbology of the card is a person looking at three cups and doesn't see that there's a cloud right next to that person. And from the cloud, a hand is issuing forth, holding another cup, offering that. But you'll see that at some point. But keep an eye out on that. Maybe there's somebody who acts, you'll notice that somebody you may have known for a while acts a little different now around you. Something like that, because it's somebody you know, and it's somebody around you. Have you recently been in a relationship that didn't quite work?
Yeah, a couple of them in the last 6 months, I'd say.
Okay, because that's, listen, that's better than not trying, right? I asked you that because I got the Five of Cups. They see it's all cup cards here, so the cards are really responding to your question. The Five of Cups is about a partial loss. But the Five of Cups means that the person is looking at three spilled cups and doesn't see that right behind her there are two full cups, which means there's other opportunities. It's not as bad as you thought it was, but right now you're still feeling the loss from the other things that didn't quite work out. But that's going to pass. That will pass. The Two of Cups is here. Again, cups. Look at that. There are three more cards here, and they're cups. The Two of Cups is about literally means a new relationship in the old way of reading cards. That there's a new one coming. The Ace of Cups. Remember I said the Page of Cups means that it's here, it's real, and that the aces are theoretical. The aces say that it's a potential. So you have the potential and the reality here. So this is definitely a loaded reading here, saying that there here's another cup card. This is astounding. 3 of Cups generally means that you're going to meet somebody through your friends. But there's somebody out there now who's interested but is a little shy. So here's the thing. This is coming. This is happening now. This is on the way. There's a new relationship coming. That's the 2 of Cups. This says that. The 3 of Cups tells me it's going to come through friends. The Ace of Cups and the Page of Cups tells me that it's really just about here already. This is not Cups now, but it's a major card. It's the Wheel of Fortune. It means the situation you're in now is going to change, and it's going to change for the better. Because they're happy cards after that. The Knight of Cups, you see, that's somebody coming into your life again. New, though, the Knights, it's going to be tempestuous. It's going to be an exciting relationship, and it's going to go up and down, and you know what I mean. It's the kind of thing. It'll be very vibrant. Let's put it that. Not that it's nuts, but it's vibrant. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, and 7 of them are cups. So yes, it's definitely coming your way. So
okay, cool.
Just, be prepared for it. The thing is, you'll know that it's getting closer when you start feeling less the effects of the relationships that didn't work out. When that starts fading away, then you're getting closer to this. But it is coming. It's definite. I mean, you can't get 7 out of 8 cards all being cups without it being real. So hang in there, because something really nice and new is on the way to you.
Is there any way to know, like, about the person?
Well, let's see.
Like clues or?
Well, let's see. Oh gosh, I got the Knight of Cups again. Yeah, this is odd because there are aces here. I've got aces. Aces mean new beginnings, right? The beginning, ace. Okay, I have the Ace of Coins, the Ace of Rods, and the Ace of Cups. So I'm seeing a well-balanced person who can open up doors for you, who is maybe in the business world and has a pretty decent income and is emotionally well-balanced. Now, I don't know if there's but maybe 12 men in the world who fit that description, right? But hearing my women friends talk, I don't know. But that's that's what I'm seeing it, and they're all aces, which is good because that's even colloquial, like, hey, it's aces with me. This is good. That means a lot of new things are coming your way. With this relationship is going to open up work opportunities. It's going to open up money opportunities. It's going to be good for you emotionally. It's looking really good. But there's a strong possibility that this is going to be a person of business. Oh, look at that. The 6 of Coins. That's a person handing out money. It's a philanthropist. I think you're going to do well here emotionally and materially and financially, and career-wise. I think it's going to be very good. So keep an eye out for something like that. In other words, if a real loser shows up, that's not him, okay?
Well, I thought I had found him a couple of times recently, but they just can't commit.
No, that's a problem. Because people ask me. Look, I had a marriage that lasted 1 year, 4 months, and 10 days. Okay, but who's counting, right? And this particular marriage that I'm in now, it's like 39 years. Awesome. And of course, the question that I get asked all the time is, what is the secret to having a marriage that lasts almost 40 years? And I say lack of curiosity, but you work things out, you grow together. But I shuffle them up again. The big card that comes up is the Ace of Cups. That means this is the beginning of a really good time for you emotionally, okay?
Okay.
Sounds exciting to me. So let me know how it goes. I'd love to hear.
That would be a good change.
Okay. I've got to run. Bye-bye now.
Well, thank you so much, Elliot. God
My
bless.
pleasure. Bye. Let's squeeze in Rachel from Illinois. Hi, Rachel. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm doing well. I've got a couple of minutes left. I'm up against the clock, but what can I do for you? What can I look at?
I'm wondering if the business venture that I'm trying to start up is going in the right direction.
Okay. The temperance card is here that says it's that means well balanced. The 3 of Cups is here. The traditional meaning of that card is the completion of a matter in plenty. So that's pretty good too. 7 of Coins shows a person with money coming in. The 7 of Rods is a person who can sweep away all obstacles, and rods are about career and work. So yeah, it looks like you're going to do very well here. You had some hard times. The 10 of Swords tells me that those are over. Okay? So that's good too.
Thanks.
That's about it.
All righty. Well, that's just a little bit of confirmation that I needed. Keep going.
Yeah, sounds like good news to me. Let's see if I can find one more card. See, here's another one. The 3 of Rods. That's about business. That's you're waiting for the 3 of Rods in terms of business is about like it shows a person looking at ships in the harbor, which means he's sending the ships off to do business, and they're going to come back laden with goods. You see, so the return is good. All these are positive cards, very positive.
Awesome.
I got a good feeling for this one. Okay, thanks for calling.
Thank you.
Bye now. And hey, folks, that's it. I've just got a few minutes to go here because. Oh man, I hope I wasn't too abrupt with anyone. But my rhythm is off, But I have to tell you because to mention to the caller that I forgot to mention something, and I'm going to mention it now. By gosh, like I said, I haven't been able to do readings for people because I was sick and I lost my voice for a lot of that, and then I had believe me, it was a total car wreck, but. I'm back now, and I figure it this way. Let's say I missed half the shows that I usually do. So to make up for that, I'm knocking the price of my private readings in half. I'm serious about this until the end of the year, maybe even longer, who knows. If you want to have a reading, and the end of the year is a good time to get a reading because you take a look at what's coming for the next year. But since I managed to only fulfill half of my obligations here, I want to cut everything in half. I don't mean, I mean in terms of work. I will. You go to magic-works.com, and on the homepage you'll see something there about readings, right? And you'll see the cost of my readings, which is not high. I don't believe in gouging people for readings. It's pretty fair pricing, I believe. But I'm going to cut that in half. So whatever price you see there, cut it in half. Okay? That's a special for the Ask One Radio audience and anybody else, actually. But I really want to, I definitely want to give that to you people because you were so patient waiting for me. And I missed you, and I want to do more readings. And the best way to do that is, since I missed half of the shows, oh gosh, and I was just sitting here so lonely. Yeah. I missed half the shows. I'm going to cut the price of my readings in half. So that's a gift. And I say, let's do it, right? So if you've thought about maybe getting a reading, I know cash is tight these days, and I never let money get in the way anyhow. But if you thought about getting a reading with me and you'd like to do that, you could look at, I start out with a $10 reading, which is an email reading. That's now $5. See how that works? Man, that's the easy math, right? I love math when it's subtraction. A half-hour reading, a 15-minute reading, an hour reading, whatever the price there is, you just slash that in half. And you send me an email and say, I'd like this or that reading. And we'll do it for half the price. And you'll get twice the service then, see? Because I'll be so happy to hear from you. And I had cabin fever, folks. I mean, I was going wacky sitting here with nothing but listening to the news, which I eventually gave up on because it's all the same stuff, So I can't do that. I like to have, this is one thing I don't want to do. I don't ever want to get into discussing political stuff and news here because we're fed up with that, aren't we? I am. I mean, it's all everywhere. Everybody's talking about it. It's replaced everything. It's replaced sports. You know, it's the new kind of sports. So let's just make a deal here, which is I won't discuss that stuff. And I know that's what they say. Don't discuss it at the table. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. You don't want to discuss politics. Well, you know, why not? But I'd say why not? Because that's all everybody's talking about. And have you noticed that we live in a world of everybody being an expert? Anybody who was in Congress for a year and a half and then quit is now an expert in the news. Oh, it's overbearing. So let's just stick to the things that are important in life, which is the metaphysical, which are the universal questions of why we're here, what we're doing here, what we can do to make things better for everybody, including ourselves, right? We want to make things better for us, don't we? And one of the things I think I can do to make things better and help make things better is to cut the price of my private readings in half. So go to magic-works.com. There's like 100 and something pages there of interesting stuff. There's movies there. There's things to read. There's all kinds of stuff there. But if you look at the chart that has the price of my readings, you just take a look at that and slash it in half. And don't be shy about claiming that because I'm offering it. So until next week, and I really got my fingers crossed, because I said that 4 months ago or something too. Until next week, just remember who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. Bye-bye now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Beautiful. I love it. Just before I come on, that our producer, Dave, is hilarious. Gets the whole night going, such good energy. So anyhow, welcome, guys. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. This is your Mini Medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I am just sitting here, and I'm actually shuffling my little affirmation cards to pull for today, but some fun things happening tonight, and I'm so excited to be a part of. So as usual, tonight we'll be doing connections, as we always do. The connections and the veil between us and the spiritual realm has been very thin and still continues to be. So messages have been just the intuition, all of it has just been flowing so beautifully. So I can't wait for tonight, of course, for my show here coming. But more importantly, I'm so excited to be a part of a wonderful lady's also a podcast on A1R. Her name is Carmel Ann. You may have heard of her with Soulfully Guided. And she is just a ball of she's so fun. She's got fun energy. And I have a feeling that if her and I ever got together, which we're about to tonight, that it would be a lot, but it would be a lot of goodness. And her and I we've never met in person. She's in Australia. I'm here in the U.S. But I just feel like I've known her for a long time. It's a really cool feeling. So anyhow, so tonight on Soulfully Guided, here it'll be in a couple hours. So her show is at, let's see, what is it? Help me out, Dave. What is her time? Well, 7:45 Mountain Time, so 9:45 Eastern, 6:45 Pacific. So thanks, Dave. My producer's amazing. So yes, it's going to be incredible connections on her show tonight. And what we're actually going to be talking about, she's got a really cool idea about how psychic children and how, if you've had special gifts or abilities and growing up with those as a child, I can't wait to share my story. And I hope that it helps others who, either our parents or, grandparents or sisters, brothers, whatever may be, aunts, uncles, older generations that are starting to notice that the younger generation are, whether it's their child or whatnot, have these abilities and these gifts, such as I do, and like Carmel Ann and many other gifted readers on A1R. And I'll tell you, I can't wait. I don't want to tell you too much, but I can't wait to share my story. She's going to help me on another week. So this week and next week, because her show's 15 minutes. And I'll tell you, between her and I, we need like 2 hours. So it'll be fun. I cannot wait to meet her and share with you all my growing up history about with my abilities as a child. So stay tuned for that. That'll be here, like I said, in about an hour and 40-ish minutes. So I can't wait to do that. And then shortly after, it's just all flowing so beautifully. So shortly after her show, then at 8 o'clock Mountain Time, which is 10 p.m. Eastern, and is also, let's see, 7 Pacific and 9 Central. I'm getting it down. I'm getting it. And apologies for those that are in different countries. I have a hard time keeping track of my own time zones in the U.S., so bear with me. But at that time, at 8 o'clock, I will be doing my free readings on Mini Medium on Facebook. So hop on my Facebook page, Mini Medium, and at about 8 o'clock, I'll be on and just giving away free readings for a couple hours. So, but yes, it's beautiful. Thanks, Dave. I love when they help me behind scenes. Beautiful. So always keeping us on our toes and keeping us on a straight. That's how it goes. So, all right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull the affirmation card for today. And then, of course, we'll take our first caller. Let's see here. Let me count these out. I apologize. Like I said, I thought that I would get a minute to do this, but life is crazy. So we just go with it, right? Okay, so 15. So just kind of throwing it out there too, as many of you know, I pick up on numbers, and the number that I have been drawn to today has been the number 38, which the number 38 for me would be like the age of 38. This would be March 8th. This can also be, sometimes it's March and August. So if there's a connection with the number 38, usually, if not always, as I take calls or even on tonight's free readings at 8 o'clock on Mini Medium, that 38 will connect with somebody. So this is like, they passed at the age of 38. You were 38 when someone passed. They would have been 38, March 8th. This is how the numbers come in, and the intuition and the beautiful gifts start to flow. So keep that number in mind. And with that said, let's hear what I read this just as I'm laughing because I literally just told someone this today. How ironic. But so the affirmation for this week for everybody is today I dare to do something differently. So my motto has always been do something every day that scares you just a little bit, right? Steps you out of your comfort zone and gets you to, find, your purpose or to, if you have phobia of talking to people, maybe just smile at someone, or say hello to a stranger, these kinds of little baby steps will definitely just, bring so many beautiful blessings your way, and just things, I would say the universe is incredible. And I've had some incredible connections that have just blown me away lately. And so had I not stepped out of my comfort zone, had I not dared to do something differently, I would not have been able to be here today and sharing my gifts, my abilities. I would not have been able to quit my corporate job that I had to be able to really trust in my gifts. And I feel so blessed. So please trust me when I tell you that just stepping out of your comfort zone, doing something little that just makes you a little bit nervous, kind of scares you in a good way, in a very positive, don't break the law kind of way, then yes, please do so. All right. Well, I've got so much that I want to share tonight and with my gifts. And so I'm going to take my first caller, and I apologize. Thank you, Dave. You're amazing. Christina in Baltimore, Maryland. Hi, Christina. This is the medium. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm excited to meet you. And actually, when I saw you were from Maryland, that's the area that when I start my little tour next year, I'm looking at going into that area. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So watch for me. Watch for me to head to the East Coast. Yeah, I can't wait to come that way. I hear it's beautiful in the fall up in that area. So I've never been to the East Coast, so it's exciting. But all right, my friend, how can I help you tonight?
Just here to just get anything you have for me. Love life, financial.
Okay. So just kind of a general reading of whatever I'm drawn to?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You got it, hon. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull a couple cards for you. When I do my readings, I use tarot cards, but I use them as just a guide or a tool. But what I love is the cards will give you, as the sitter, a visual validation of what my gifts are giving me. So it just gives you just more of that proof, if you will. So I'm going to pull a couple cards in and see what I'm drawn to. Now, I always ask my callers if they're drawn to the numbers that I'm seeing. And today I've been drawn to the number 38. In that, the way I connect with that would be like the age of 38, March 8th, can be the month of March and the month of August. So with that said, do you connect with that number at this moment?
Say it again, do what?
So the number 38, do you connect with that number? So like the age of 38 or March 8th?
Not March 8th, but March 7th.
Okay. How do you connect with that number, hon?
Oh, it's my son's birthday.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. I love that. Okay. And so that can be a little connection. I think a little bit off there, seeing the 38, but let me ask you too, I just got another number that just popped up. Do you connect with the number 24? So 24, the age of 24 or the 24th of a month?
Yes, the 24th of a month. Yes, September 24th.
Okay, and how do you connect with that number, hon?
That's my marriage anniversary.
Say that again, hon. What anniversary?
My marriage.
Oh, your marriage anniversary. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, beautiful. If anything, the numbers that come up, we're just validating the beautiful psychic connection that we have together. So you were married on Christmas Eve. Is that what you said? December 24th?
No, September.
Oh, September. I thought, my goodness, girl, how do you do Christmas and anniversary?
It was September. Yes, that would have been too much.
It would. Gotcha, hon. Okay. So that would have been okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you, you've got some amazing energy coming in already. So now, let me just ask you really briefly who you were married to, that anniversary connected with. Are they still here living or have they passed?
They're still here.
They're still here. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, hon. All right. I'm asking only because you have a very, I also have the ability for mediumship. And I have a younger male that is here with me, and I'm not sure, that has passed away. I'm not sure if he is here to connect with you or my next caller. But I'll see if I get any more validation of who he is. So I just want to make sure that I wasn't connecting with your previous, husband or whatnot. But okay. All right, my friends. So let me tell you, I'm going to show the cards on the camera. And then if you go back and watch on YouTube on Moonstruck TV, or you can also go to my Facebook page, I'll post this, or the A1R's Facebook page. The card that you pulled, one of the cards, is this Knight of Cups card. And I'll kind of show that on the camera here. And I'll kind of explain a little bit. It's this very romantic guy, and he's sitting there holding a dozen roses, and then this white stallion is there, and it's just that very romantic card, if you will, and can very well be connected to relationships with you. Now, the other card you pulled, it's the Death and Rebirth, and I don't want that to scare you in any way. It's a beautiful card. Now, it came out of the deck upside down. So in tarot, when the card is reversed, this is connecting to your shadow work. And your shadow work is it's the things that you're working on, or the things you know you need to work on, to just try to live your happiest and healthiest, best life. So I'm going to tell you, my friend, and we're going to talk marriage or relationships. Let's talk love. How's that? Let's see what's going on in the love life. Because if this is not here's your sign, I don't know what else is. So now, if you are in a relationship right now, Christina, I'm just not feeling it. So are you dating, or are you in a committed relationship at the moment?
Oh, I'm married, but we're going through a separation right now.
Okay, hon. Well, that would be why. Which I know it sounds kind of weird to say, but I'm happy to hear you say that, only because if I tell you I'm not seeing a relationship and you tell me you're married to your high school sweetheart and he's your soulmate, and then I would say, all right, Christina, we got to talk. But so just validating the disconnect, and I'm sorry you're going through, this separation. It definitely is the heaviest energy sitting on you right now. So that's why I feel like we're connecting with it. Just to kind of, I know I've got another caller waiting, but I want to tell you relationship-wise, some things I wanted to that I see. Coming here, so I'm going to tap into premonition, clairvoyancy. Please keep in mind, right about the month of March into April of next year is really where I feel like you start to find some calmness when it comes to, the relationship and how that's going. The death and rebirth card is the death of the marriage and a rebirth of a new one, or a rebirth of a new energy, a new beginning. I really feel like as I see that March, April time next year, I really feel like that's where you're able to move forward and have that rebirth. Does that make sense?
It does. It really does.
Good, hon. And you deserve it. I'll tell you, I these are so short, I know, and I have another caller, but I want to tell you, if you are up tonight here in 2 hours, and I know you're on the East Coast, so it's already 8 o'clock, but if you're up at 10 o'clock on my Facebook page, Mini Medium, I would love to have you hop on. Let me know who you are. There's some more stuff I need to tell you. If you cannot join, then I do have an email. You can email me, and it's readings@minimedium.com. And all of that can be posted to on my page on Mini Medium on Facebook. But what I want to tell you is next year is really going to be a year of a rebirth for you, where you're now going to be able to start to really connect with your true purpose, and for you to really start to find your person. I don't call it soulmate, by the way. I call it your person. Because this relationship that you've been in, the marriage, has taught you many things. But one thing that I would love to see you do is to teach you to start putting yourself first. So just be prepared, my friend. Next year is going to be a very spiritual awakening type of year. Okay.
What about the young guy that came to you? Because my oldest son, father, passed away on my birthday. And I always wondered, would he ever come to me and, have anything to say?
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, hon. Will you be up in a couple hours? Can you hop on my page? And I would love to try to channel him for you.
I will do that for you. I will.
Okay, hon. Okay. So go to Mini Medium on Facebook. Yep. And watch for my live. Let me know who you are. And we'll continue this. Okay, hon? That's exciting.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Okay, hon. We'll see you soon. Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Okay. All right, guys. I want to catch my next caller. And I missed the name. See, this is my brain. Jessica. Hi, Jessica from New York. This is Mini Medium. How are you tonight?
Hi. I'm doing okay. I'm very excited now. I was patiently waiting by the phone.
Well, good. Well,
I almost had technical difficulty, and I was getting panicked like it wasn't going to work, and then it worked, thank God.
Oh, good. Well, I love it. I always say everything happens for a reason, and the universe put us together tonight and made it work. So how can I help you tonight, hon?
I am struggling big time. I'm really stressed out, and I've been like praying every day to my special guardian angels I have, and for a miracle and just for things to get better and work out, because I've been struggling so bad, and it has a lot to do with like anxiety and depression and past trauma, and then just like current health issues and stuff going on. So I've been like trying to stay as strong and everything as I can, but I'm like trying to keep positive, if I'm wording it right, or if it makes sense. But I'm trying my best.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you. What was that? I'm sorry.
No, I said it's just a little stress, but I always I do feel that there's people watching out for me, and so I'm always trying. I'm a big believer.
Yeah. No, I completely understand it. And I'll tell you, my friend, you are within, I would say, the norm right now. A lot of people have really, I do about 15, 20 readings a week. And when I meet people, this year has been a tough year for people. A lot of people. It's been a year of a lot of trials and challenges and losses, and I sit back and I think, well, why? Because everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for you. It doesn't happen to you. And one thing I'm a firm believer to, Jessica, is when you can, and it's not going to happen overnight. It's not a light switch. It's not like you wake up one day and you're able to do this. But when you can start to look at things in, a more positive way or optimistic way, even the crappy stuff, even the things that you're thinking, well, how can I possibly look at the good in this or the silver lining? When you can start to put that energy out into the universe doesn't know any different. She just thinks, okay, well, Jessica's sending me this energy. It must be something that she loves to give, so I'm going to give it back tenfold, which means twice as much, So when people get in that,
that's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying my best to do this every day, and it's this year definitely has been one of my hardest years in a long time, and I've been having bad panic attacks, and it's been hard, and I'm trying to stay as strong as humanly possible, and every day be as positive as I can. But there's days that it's hard.
Yeah. Well, and not that it probably doesn't make it any better, but I do want you to know that it's this year. It's what has been happening, and it's happening for a reason. I truly feel that we've had a lot of things this year that have been very difficult, because I feel the universe or God or whoever you feel is preparing us. I say us because many, including myself, have had some difficult things this year. It's preparing us for what's to come next year. The universe will send you all these tests and wants to see, okay, well, how is Jessica going to respond and react to these tests or obstacles or whatever you want to call them. And then if the universe goes, okay, she did good, she handled this well, then what happens is the universe comes out and says, okay, I'm going to reward you for passing these tests. And I'll tell you, I am not one to just tell you what you want to hear. I tell you what you need to hear. So I pulled a couple cards here, and you pulled, and I'll show on camera for those who want to watch, and you go back and watch as well. But so I pulled this one card for you, this Queen of Wands. And this Queen of Wands card came out of the deck right side up. And then the second card I pulled for you is the Six of Wands. Now that card did come out reversed. So the reverse card is connecting with your shadow work. So the things that you really need to work on, just so you can personally have and live your best life and be the best version of yourself. So what I think is really just amazing, the fact that you pulled these two wands. Now, a wand in tarot is like having, I would say it's like having a fairy godmother wand, and you're able to kind of wave that wand and you're able to get what you want, when you want, and how you want it. Doesn't that sound amazing? I always say, where's my wand? Show me my wand, So here is such a beautiful sign of you, especially into next year, my friend. Here in the next, about 4 months. I keep getting about 4 months. So that puts us at about April-ish. Just be prepared of the sense of, that energy starting to shift to where things do start to come the way you want them to. Of course, it's not going to be easy between now and then. But something I also want to tell you that just popped up that I'm seeing. Okay. Yeah. There's someone I feel within your very close-knit circle, family and or friend, that I'm going to tell you, I would be very mindful and be very cautious of their energy. I feel like this person is a bit toxic and draining, and I feel could very well be part of why there's been kind of that anxiety and the heaviness, that you're feeling. Do you connect with who that may be?
Yeah, and that could be like either living or deceased, or because
yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it has to do with my son Gabriel, that he passed almost 18 years ago now, and a lot of my stress has been coming from that, because the person responsible was released a couple years earlier than they were supposed to be, and it's this year. Like my son would have been 18 and graduating, and that's when kids really get to start their life. And it's like, this person and this person's only 41, and it's like they get to start their life over, and I'm the one like serving the life sentence, and it's like my son didn't get us started off. He did save 3 people, because but it's just that does, as soon as you said that there's someone close like that makes a lot of sense. And I always keep him like around my neck, so he's always with me. Yeah, absolutely, hon. Now, my shows get so short. I have about 45 seconds, but if you have some time here in about 2 hours, hour and a half, go to my Facebook page, Mini Medium, and if you hop on there, I do free readings for 2 hours from 8 to 10 Mountain Time. Please hop on, and I feel like I can help you connect with your son and maybe give you some closure, okay? So make sure you hop on that, Mini Medium on Facebook, okay? I absolutely will.
Okay, hon. Okay, hope to see you soon.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right. Have a good night, hon. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right, guys, we'll wrap up the show. I can't wait to meet with these next 2 callers. Please hop on Mini Medium on Facebook, and I'll see you soon. Bye, guys.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I am Suzanne Marie with Psychic Paths, and I'm here to do a really good reading. Thank you, everyone, for calling in, and thank you to all the listeners. I am very aware that there was a full moon yesterday in Sagittarius, and it's a very, very lucky mood. I think that the wishes and the things that we want to manifest, if we manifest now, have a really good chance of coming through and manifesting. And also, I'm aware that today or tomorrow, Mercury goes into retrograde, and that's what I think is going on as I look at my blank screen. I think Mercury is in retrograde. But anyhow, I hope that everyone is doing well, and I'm so glad to be here, and I can't wait for a really good caller. I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium, and you can come and check me out on my website, Psychic Paths, if you would like a private reading. I'm so thankful for the people that I have seen, the clients that I have seen. Thank you, everyone who has done reviews on Google and Yelp and on my site. I just really, really appreciate all the love and support that you give to me. And thank you, A1R Psychic Radio. So I hope that everyone is doing well, and I hope that everyone is taking care of themselves and doing what they can to rest and to think of themselves as we go into this holiday season. Be kind and show some love to people, because sometimes this is a very hard time of the seasons. Is people either missing family, or have too much family, or not getting enough of what they need, and you can't give from an empty cup. So please fill up your cup and get what you need. Make sure you get what you need. I hope that everyone is seeing me, because it's awfully quiet. I hope so. Okay. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and we'll wait for a caller. And please, if you have any questions, please let me know and email me or write me on Facebook, because I'm always on Facebook and I have Instagram. So yeah, I hope that we get a caller here. So I've been dealing with a cold, and I'm sorry for all the coughing and the sneezing, but I'm in Minnesota, and it is very cold for me, and I am trying to take care of myself. I'm giving to myself my own advice. We have Matthew from McKenzie, Tennessee. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm doing okay. It's a good night so far. Is there
Yes, ma'am.
anything what can I help with tonight?
Well, I was wondering if, well, this is kind of weird, but I was
And
wondering
nothing is weird. Nothing is
well,
weird.
I was wondering if a friend of mine that's associated with me in a very odd way had a message for me. His name is Zane, and he passed December 1st of last year.
Okay. Let me see if I can contact him or
Yes,
if he
ma'am.
comes through.
And
so someone is coming through, and they seem to be very energetic, and very, very optimistic, and sometimes a goofball. I think he liked making people smile.
Yes.
He has not changed. He's still very, very optimistic. Did he die sudden? Did he pass sudden? Because it feels like there's a sudden to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. We never met in person, but he
it seems like it was
several times.
It seems like it was a sudden passing, and it was like everything just went quiet.
Yes,
because
yes, ma'am, it was.
His energy was just wonderful. It could fill a room.
Yes, ma'am, it could. And this is, it's in a weird way. I never met him in person, but he has contacted me through channeling, and it's my new girlfriend's ex-fiance, and he loves me to death. So I'm just trying to let you know, we never met in person, but we have met in his afterlife, and he is an amazing person.
He's telling me that the message that I'm getting is that there's something serious that you're dealing with or focused on. And he's telling me to please continue to focus on it because he feels that it is as important to you and it is to him that you continue and keep with it. He doesn't want you to lose sight of it.
Yes, ma'am. It's cancer.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's mainly what he's saying is to do all you can with what that serious thing is.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, on the other side, that you don't change. There's a really weird saying that says, just because you passed away doesn't mean you got smarter. And it's true. You don't change. You stay the same. What you were in life, you carry past. And it just seems that that's what he's saying. He's saying, stick with what you're doing and don't give up. He's really telling me not to quit on it and not to give up. And I think he wants to give you as much optimism as he possibly can.
Definitely.
I think that's really what his message is to stay optimistic and stay strong and stay focused.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's a lot more clear-minded because here on Earth he had some obstacles that he was dealing with. So I have noticed he's a lot more clear-minded, and he's a lot more of the way he was explained to me by so many loved ones.
Okay.
So, yes, and
it
that's
feels
exactly
like
what he would say.
He had a lot of lessons. is what he's telling me. He had a lot of lessons, and he's calling them adventures. He had a lot of adventures, whether physically or mentally. It seems like he really did like to engage in different things, and it seems like he's learned a lot here on Earth before he passed. And he is clear. He is clear, but I think he had a lot of. I think he had an addiction. There's an addiction to something.
Ma'am, he did.
When he was here.
And I don't know if I can say the name of it, but yeah, he did.
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
I just know he's telling me slowly. He was not perfect. He was no angel. And he
but
seemed
a great
to be
person.
Yeah, really, really gentle and good-hearted. So I just wanted you to know that he just wants you to stay strong, stay focused, and stay optimistic. And really, that's what his message is. And he's bringing you a lot of love.
He is, and he leaves me gifts, and that's the amazing thing. He leaves me gifts, and I don't mind telling you, it's feathers. He leaves me feathers everywhere, like bird feathers, just everywhere. I find them everywhere.
Well, I hope
that's an amazing thing.
It is.
Can I ask you, does he have anything he wants to say to Alexa?
Hang on a second. Let me see.
And I understand.
I'm seeing what he can say. You know what his weird answer is? To drink a lot of water, if that makes sense.
Okay.
He's saying, please drink a lot of water.
To her, right?
Yeah. Is she dehydrated?
Yeah. She's got a kidney and bladder infection right now.
Okay. He's saying drink a lot of water. So that's his message. And he is with you at all times. So keep talking to him, because he's listening, and he will continue to let you know that he's around. It's a very, very lovely energy that you all share. Thank you.
And the amazing thing is, I wish more people could relate to someone so amazing and so loving as him and so energetic.
Yeah, he was really something else. He's light up a room. He really, really did bless you, and he will continue from the other side. Okay? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for allowing me to share, and have a good night. And
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Maria Leggett's Medium Show with Maria Leggett. Live from MariaLeggett.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Maria Leggett's Medium Show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Reverend Maria Leggett, and I am coming live to you from Dayton, Ohio. And of course, I'm always excited to be on here. It is Wednesday, December 13th. 13 is a very lucky number for some of us, not for everybody, but it's okay. I'm coming live to you tonight and super excited to be on here talking about all things about spirit. Today is the beginning of Mercury in retrograde. And of course, we all know that during Mercury in retrograde, technology tends to not behave. So if you are experiencing any issues with your technology, then no, you can blame it on retrograde, at least for the next 3 weeks. After that, it might be you. We know that user error is a thing. And especially since I used to do IT stuff, I know that user error is absolutely a thing, even though the user may not want to admit it. We also have this beautiful time of the year when, it can be beautiful for most people, but it is not beautiful for everyone. We have people who are missing family, and we have people who are honoring anniversaries of people who have crossed over. And we need to be very respectful and know that not everyone on this earth is super happy that this is the holiday season. Some people are very upset and depressed, and we need to be able to honor people and meet them where they're at. So it's really important that we meet people and understand if somebody says, bah humbug, don't try to pull them out of it. Look at them and honestly say, how can I support you? We need to be there for each other as a human society, knowing that we all are feeling things very deeply, and where you are in your spiritual journey may not be the same place that somebody is on their own. And we need to not put our expectations on someone else, allowing them to be where they need to be in the moment. And that becomes really important, especially right now. We are struggling with being seen and with being heard. So many people have trauma in their childhood, trauma in their teenage years, trauma as an adult. Whatever it is, know that you are not alone. Your spirit team is there with you, loving you and supporting you on your journey. And being open to them is going to be a beautiful thing for you. So with that, I want to welcome Pamela to the show. Hello, Pamela. How are you?
Good. Well, you were right on.
I knew there was a reason I must have been talking about this.
Yep, that's exactly my path right now.
How may I be of service to you this evening? How can I support you?
I'm taking on some big stuff, and I just need to know that I'm on the right path, and I will be heard.
Okay. The very first thing, Spirit's taking me way deep down into my chest. And I want to talk about, it doesn't feel like anxiety. It just feels like things are weighing very heavy on me. Does that make sense?
It makes so much sense, ma'am.
Perfect. And they're actually taking me down into both lungs. Like there are decisions that I have to make, and I just need to be able to breathe to get through all of this. And Spirit is showing this to me as though it's going to become really important for you to recognize that the choices and the decisions that you're going to have to make going forward, yes, they may affect other people, but in the end, you are the one that ultimately is going to have to live with all the decisions that you're making right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so what becomes important?
It was making the right one, because people who don't support me and going forward are trying to find every reason not to. And I don't know if I should give up and listen to them or just keep fighting what I'm doing is right.
No, Spirit, what I heard in my head was stay the path. And they're showing me that people outside of you who are trying to come at you with all of these things, right? It's like people from the right, people from the left, people from the front. And interestingly enough, they're talking to me about people who are talking behind your back. Does that make sense?
I'm taking on a case right now against people that, that's exactly what's happening in my life right now.
Perfect.
And I'm standing up to them and they don't like it.
Correct. And that's the thing, right? They're coming from a place of fear and you're coming from a place of, I just trust that this is what I'm supposed to do. And they're expecting you to bow and kowtow to their fear, because if you don't lean into their fear, then they're going to have to look at their own actions and their own behavior. And they really don't want that.
Oh my God, that's exactly what's going on. I just proved. Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah. So it's really important for you to go within and remember to breathe, because feeling, they're talking to me about you being clairsentient, which means you can feel other people's stuff. So when they're coming at you with all of their things,
I feel their energy and I get emotionally sick when certain energies are around me, and I just thought it was in my head.
No, it is not in your head. You're feeling their junk. So this is something that a lot of people are struggling with right now, right? So many people are realizing that they're clairsentient. I know a lot of people want to use the word empath. I'm an empath. I'm an empath. What you really are is clairsentient.
Because
what you really need to do,
can detail stuff, and I just thought I was crazy.
You're not crazy.
I can detail images of people.
So if you're crazy, I'm crazy, and then this whole channel is crazy, and we're not crazy.
Thank you. I needed this so much.
Yeah, you are not crazy, my love, not at all, because this is what we're meant to do, right? People like me who do what we do, we make it possible for other people to realize you are not crazy.
My path.
Yes.
I think for a lot of people in this journey right now.
Yes,
maybe I'm wrong.
So, nope. So I want to talk to you about is I want to give you a very simple image for you to recognize how you can protect your energy from those people who are coming at you. So when all of this is coming, you have a decision to make. Spirit is very clear, stay the path. Staying the path is going to help you to feel less anxiety across your chest in the long run. If you give in to what they're doing, you're going to have panic afterwards. So you may feel the panic right now while they're coming at you, but it's the afterwards that becomes the problem. And you're going to realize, oh my God, what did I do? So what I want you to do is I want you to visualize a beautiful set of guardian angels who are your protector guides, that they are going to form a beautiful circle all the way around you. And anytime that these people are coming at you with their junk, know that these protector angels, these guardian angels, are fully around you and they are protecting you. So I want you to visualize all of these. Yes.
Did someone hug me not that long ago telling me I can do this?
Yes.
I felt like arms wrapped around me and said, you got this and you can do this. And from there forward, things started making sense. It was like a couple of months ago.
Yes. Yes. So you want to use these protector angels, put them all the way around you. And when stuff starts coming at you, trust that these angels are going to take care of you and that you can surrender to the highest good and just say, okay, look, I know you guys have got me. You're going to protect me. I no longer have to worry about this. So you surrender the ego, let all of your spirit guides handle it, and they will take all of that yucky energy, and I call it the transmute can. So they're going to put it in the transmute can, which is the metaphorical or the metaphysical garbage can, so that nobody gets that energy, because these people around you like to slime people with their energy. They like to make people do things to meld into what their idea of people should be.
Well, I recently started writing down my feelings, and then I'm able to let go of certain things. Is that the right thing to do? Like
Yes,
to journal?
Absolutely. It is. One of the other things I can say is they're showing me that there's some like deep, dark anger that they want you to journal out, like say it in all the words that you want to say, but don't leave it in the journal. You need to take it as a single sheet of paper and take it outside, put it in a fire safe container and burn it. Let it go. Because you're ready to start peeling some of this stuff off and letting things go because you're just done. You're tired of it.
I describe it as I'm peeling layers off an onion.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what I told everyone.
Yeah, because it's time, right? You're ready to grow. They're not ready to grow. You are. And your spiritual journey is really beginning to open up more and more, which is why you're seeing more things, you're feeling more things. And the best way that you can control your energy and take care of your energy is when you're around these other people who want you to change. Just put this filter of the guardian angels around you to protect your energy and let them handle it so that you no longer have to worry about their junk because it's not yours to carry. You've done it long enough for them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I just told certain people who wanted me to change or they weren't going to come around, and I said, I've picked you so many times before. This is my time. This just happened yesterday.
Yes, and that's why this is happening, because you're changing the rules and you're setting healthy boundaries where you didn't have them before. And Spirit is saying, keep setting the boundaries, keep doing the things. It's important for you, Pamela, to continue to do this, because once you do that, you're then calling in relationships with healthy boundaries because now you're honoring your own.
Right.
So know that you are absolutely on the right path. It doesn't mean it's the easy path, but it does mean that in the long run, you're going to be able to breathe easier and have a sigh of relief that, oh my God, I did it. And then once you're on the other side of it, you have then retrained your neural pathways in your brain to know I am safe to stand up for myself. I am safe to make my own decisions. I can do this. Does that all make sense?
It makes so much sense. So much sense. And thank you, because I was really struggling listening to the ones telling me to stop. So many people have been coming at me telling me to stop, but every ounce of me is saying no.
Yeah. Do what you know is right for you. Thank you so much, Pamela. I am so grateful that you came on to the show tonight, and thank you for allowing me to support you. I truly appreciate you. Thank you to everyone for... Go ahead.
Is it my ancestors that are reaching out to me? That's what I feel.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I just needed to know if it was them. If it's not, that's okay too, but I connection.
Yep, nope, you're good. Thank you so much. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful evening. Thank you to everybody for watching. I so appreciate you. I hope you have an amazing rest of your week. See you in 7 days.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.Wixsite.com/Perry Lyons. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, happy holidays. Merry Christmas, happy Hanukkah, happy Kwanzaa, happy solstice, and happy, I don't know, National Cupcake Day, whatever it is. So, so I had this fabulous show all planned out. I was ready 2 hours early. And then I had an idea. And my friends who love me, and I love you, you are all my friends too. When I have an idea, my friends say, no, Perry, no idea. Perry, no, just put the idea down and back away slowly. So my idea was I had somebody come in to help me with my house because I'm redoing it. And for some reason, I walked in this morning and she'd taken away my decorative mantelpiece. I'm not sure why. People are strange. So I decided to do some crafts. Now, this is a time of year when sometimes we can't help envying what other people have, right? So we'll look at somebody and say, oh, I wish I had her singing voice, or I wish I had his Porsche, or I wish I, and I have a talent, I think. I used to think of it as a bit of a curse, but now it's a lot of fun. I can talk to dead people and I can kind of see the future sometimes. But the one thing I always wanted to be really good at when I was a kid was crafts. And if there's one thing I'm not good at, it's crafts. I remember the first time I was about 5 and I came in and I showed my mommy, my loving parents, the craft that I just done. And she's like, how did you get the dog to make that? And I'm like, never mind. So I tried to do some stenciling. I don't know if you can see the back here. I'm just going to change it. But I tried to do some stenciling. Can you see that? It should be Santa and reindeer and Hanukkah dreidels. And it looks bad. I'm not going to lie to you, but it's charmingly bad. And then I couldn't find my special Christmas shirt. But I am going to take 2 seconds, if you will bear with me. And I need to get centered. I have a Santa hat, though. And my favorite way to get centered, because I've been a professional singer since I was 12. So join in at home. By the way, I grew up in a multi-religious household. My dad was Jewish background. I went to an Episcopalian convent school. Oh, Betty in Killeen, Texas. Can you give me 5 minutes to do the psychic weather? And just breathe deeply. And I'm so happy to hear your voice. You have such a calming energy. I feel better already. Thank you. I'm so glad you're here. So give me 5 minutes while I ramble on. So this is what always gets me centered. Ready? Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. I feel much better, thank you. Okay, Darling, if you could give me 3 minutes, we're going to do the psychic tarot weather, which is just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. And
okay,
I brought a. Can you hang out for a bit? Don't go anywhere because I love your.
Yes, I will hang on.
Thank you. And where are you calling from?
Colleen?
Yeah. No, the girl sitting next to you. Yes, you. Oh, cool. Okay, so I'm going to pick 3 cards. These cards are for the week ahead, starting today. So today's first part of the week. Second card is middle part of the week, and I can hear you catching on from here. The third card is the last part of the week. So I'm going to do this without. Oh, that's nice. It's a beautiful card. It's the 2 of Cups. I brought up my special Christmas cards. I mean, they're not Christmas, you know what I mean. They're fancy cards. This guy he's dressed like Christopher Columbus. He might even be Christopher Columbus for all I know. He didn't tell me. And if you look at it, he is looking out over a harbor and he's holding a globe. And that means that he's started some new venture, some new project. And he doesn't know if it's going to work because at the time he exists, most people thought the world was flat. And he's worried that his ships are going to sail right off the edge of the earth and go boom. But the earth isn't flat. He's reminding himself that to everything there is a season, turn, that the earth is round and that the project that he's started, the things that he's set in motion with faith and hard work are actually going to come back to him laden with gold. I mean, the ships will. So it's a nice beginning of the week if you're starting any kind of project or if you're getting back in touch with people from your past, which some of us do. It's a great thing to do. So that's the first part of the week. It's a very comforting card. I just love doing that. Okay, what's the second card? Oh, isn't that lovely? This is the Queen of Pentacles. It's a very Mary-like card. Pentacles have to do with earthly joys. I don't mean, the kind that you get in trouble for. I mean earthly joys like going outside on a snowy night and catching snowflakes on your tongue and being grateful and appreciative for the food and we have and the shelter over our head. And the Queen of Pentacles is either you, if you happen to be of the woman persuasion or identify that way, or a woman in your life who's bringing, much like Betty is to me right now, a calming, organizing, peaceful influence into your life. It might be your mom. If you still have her, give her a big hug. I miss mine. But also a card about letting yourself receive help, letting yourself receive love, because you take care of a lot of people. Everybody who's listening to this program, it ain't no accident that you're tuning in right now. You've been overgiving. Let yourself receive joyfully. It's good. Oh, ow! I just hit myself in the eye. It's not a good card for hitting yourself in the. Oh my gosh! I love this card. Oh, how nice. This card is. Wow, I'm getting a lot of pentacles. This is somebody who's coming into your life to help you. Probably male energy, might be man or identify as man, but probably older. Yes, I'm sorry, it's not. He's probably 45 or younger, excuse me. He might even be a romantic interest. He might be a Taurus, or Pentacles or Earth signs. So he might be a Taurus, he might be a Virgo, he might be a Capricorn. We love us our Capricorns in this show. Not that I have one personally, but I'm saving up for one. This is somebody who's coming in just to help you, and sort of like the Queen of Pentacles, somebody who's an organizing, calming, helpful, loving presence in your life. So I guess that makes sense. I don't pre-pick the cards. They just surprise me, and sometimes that's a good thing. But okay, we're done with that part of the show. I hope you enjoyed it. And Betty, are you still there, my angel?
Yes, I am.
Oh, did I get your name right?
Yes, you did. It's Betty.
Good. Oh, that's such a cute name. I have a niece named Betty. And I like to connect people through their birthdays. So if you don't have to tell me the year, don't ask, don't tell. So if you wouldn't mind telling me what day you were born, I can connect with you.
June 30th.
Oh, you're a Cancer, water sign.
Yes. Yes.
I'm a Pisces. We get along great. No wonder I love you. And wow, you got a lot going on, girl. Boy, things are just about to take a big upswing for you, and it's about time. You've been doing a lot of stuff without getting thanked for about, well, I'd say about 20 years, but especially the last 2 years. Have you been kind of holding the family together, you've been the force holding everybody and everything together. Not a lot of people have turned around and said, hey, you know what? I really appreciate your help. Thank you. So on behalf of all those people who haven't said it, I'm going to take a second and say thank you. And I'm right, aren't I? That's what you've been doing. Yeah. What a lovely person you are. How nice. So do you have a specific question in mind?
Well, my husband walked out of the country. I'm sorry?
I'm sorry? Did you ask if you should move out of the country?
Oh, no. I said my husband works out of the country. I was wondering if he was going to be coming home back to the United States soon.
Yes. Is he working? Maybe it's because I had a fiance who worked in Qatar. Is he working in the Middle East? I think I'm wrong about that. He is.
No, you're correct. Yes.
Okay. Excuse me. Damn, I'm good. I like him too. He will be coming back. He's homesick. Do you mind if do you have two kids or 3 kids? They're moving around a lot. I can't tell.
I have two children, and he has a boy.
So he has a boy. So that's why I was confused. So you've got 2, he's got 1.
Correct.
Have you been married 6-ish years?
7 years.
7 years. I should have just gone with 7. It's what I got first. Okay. By the way, if you want to have another kid, there's one kind of circling you, but it's optional, so don't feel pressured. No pressure, but let me know so I can send you a gift. I'm not sure if he's back for Christmas, it's going to be short. I think he's going to be back for longer in February, but I think he's going to be back for good. It's not as soon as I would want it to be, but July or August. He's a good man. He's, in my father's culture, what they would call a mensch. A mensch means stand-up guy. He's a good guy. I'm glad you guys found each other because you're awesome.
I agree.
Yeah. And it's neither of your first time at the rodeo. Why don't we say that? I mean, I love rodeos, but what do they have to do with marriage? Also, I think this is your guy. I think you're just going to stay together and grow old together. And you're going to grow old with each other, not because of each other, which is something I see a lot.
Okay.
He's got a little health issue, which he's not really talking about. Does he have something on the left side of maybe a left leg problem?
He does not talk about his health issues, but I do feel like he does have leg pain. I always think it's the right, but maybe it is the left. And I think I know he has high blood pressure, so I think he's got some cardiac issues that he's not talking about.
Because I'm a pushy New York broad, can I make a couple of suggestions?
Yes.
There's a really good app, and I don't get money for this. It's just a really good app called 10% Better. It's an app to teach people meditation who would otherwise never, ever, ever learn meditation. It's essentially teaching meditation to guys. Guys, they're like, yeah, I'll learn meditation just as soon as there's a snowball fight in heck. It would be good for him, though, because he internalizes everything. He doesn't, even though you're the person he trusts the most in the world, communication is not his strong point. He feels like it makes him seem less strong or less manly. Or he's a very kind of 1950s guy, which I actually think is really cute. But I mean, I've already watched It's a Wonderful Life 4 times in the last 3 days, so I like that era. But he's a guy, is what he is. He's a guy. I love that. I think since I'm looking at him, it might be his right side because I'm looking at him. So if I'm seeing left, it's probably his right side. His hip is a little out of alignment. He might have. I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying he might want to get it checked out. Yeah. So, but I think a little rheumatoid arthritis or something that affects his joints runs in the family. I think his mom or his grandmother had a hip replacement. Okay. So he might want to. What I'm saying is it's fixable. He just needs a good orthopedist. Tell him to go to an orthopedist. He needs to learn meditation because the high blood pressure, it is genetic, but it's also because he just feels responsible for everybody and everything in the world, and he has to make everything better for everybody. And I love him for that. And you guys have that in common. But try to relax and be really nice to yourself. You know what? Here's a thought. Take a couple of days off. Take a bubble bath. Call somebody you really like and complain to them. They'll probably die of shock because I don't think anybody's ever heard you complain. But
I don't.
But arrange a nice funeral for them and then call a different friend. We have a couple more. I'm just enjoying. You have such a nice energy. I wish you were closer. Go get a beer. Well, I don't drink. Go get a root beer. Is there anything else that you're thinking about? Because it feels like one of your kids is pulling some of your focus right now.
I don't think my kids are pulling, or either any of them are pulling my focus right now.
Oh, so you don't care about your children? No, I'm kidding. That's a total joke.
Right.
You love your kids. Your kids are doing great, actually. Boy and a girl?
I have 2 boys and he has a boy.
That's a lot of boys. Maybe you should trade in for a girl. I'm sorry.
I don't know that I could deal with a girl, but and then of course I'm working on my. Well, yes, I do because I'm the only female, but I am trying to work on my spiritual growth as well.
You're trying to work what?
On my spiritual growth.
Oh, you're naturally spiritual. Nature, you're a real nature person too. I don't mean like you go around planting apple trees for. Where did that come from? But nature grounds you, and I think that you find higher power, source, God, whatever it is that is unconditional love. I think nature really plugs you right back into that. But wear warm clothes. You catch cold easily, and you've got a little bit of weakness in your chest, so make sure you always wear your muffler, young lady, okay? That's true, too, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, that is.
You're awesome. Well, I guess I'll let you go, but I'll miss you. And let me know how you are. My website's Perry Lyons, it's like Periwinkle, 1R, P-E-R-I. My last name is Lyons, like, but with a Y, Perry Lyons. Okay. Just drop me a line, let me know how you're doing, because I think you're really cool.
I sure will.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. You have a great evening.
Really nice year coming up, so mwah. All right, sweetie.
Well, thank
you for calling.
All right. Thank you.
I get the best people? My pleasure. I get the best people. My producer just flashed the name of the lovely person who is on the line now, and I didn't see it. Oh, Sherry, I love that. Sherry,
yes, hi.
Hi, and we rhyme. Oh, Sherry, S-H-E-R-E-E, pretty.
Cherie, yes.
Cherie.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, that's not, well, oh, that's beautiful. I love that.
Thank you.
Cherie, you're so continental. So, hello, my dear. Happy holidays.
Thank you. You too.
I can see with my mind's eye. Pretty girl.
Thank you.
Okay, tell me when your birthday is, and I will connect with you.
Yeah. Okay. It's June 24th, 1975.
Wow, we're all cancers. I don't think I've ever gotten a Cancer in the show before, and now we're getting that's wonderful. Yeah, I love. Well, I'm a Pisces, so we love you guys, and we understand you. It's interesting because it's a misunderstood sign. People think like, oh, they're moody and crabby. Not at all. You guys just have hearts of gold. You have to have a little bit of a shell because otherwise you'd just be so nice that everybody would just walk all over you, and we can't have that.
Yes.
Has anybody ever told you that you're very good at managing money? That's strange. I don't think you even know that.
No, because I don't think I am.
No, I know that. That's why sometimes my guides will tell me stuff, and I'm like, I'm not saying that. That's not, I don't. And the guides are like, say it. And they're invisible, so I have to be nice to them. Also, they work for free. You're going to find out this year that you actually have, and then we'll move on to the interesting stuff. All the money is fascinating. Feel free to send me any extra you have. I'm kidding. Because I have Santa, and I can ask Santa. I think the other thing I'm trying to say is this is a year when you're really going to get your life together. You got distracted by other people's problems for a while there, and there were a lot of problems and a lot of people. Is that correct?
Yeah.
A lot of drama around you, not your drama.
Right.
Yeah, you're not dramatic.
Yeah, you're right.
Bless you for not. Thank you for not being dramatic. Thank you. Everybody around you is.
Yeah.
You're going to have to start setting boundaries. I don't care if you have to go to Home Depot and get a length of like picket fence and carry it around with you and say, this is my boundary. People have been taking, it's interesting. Sometimes this will happen in shows sometimes. I'll get themes. People have been taking advantage of you. Make them stop because you're worth so much.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not suggesting you sell yourself on eBay, but and you're smart. And I think you're a little. Is it okay if I'm really blunt? Did I mention I'm a New Yorker? Yes. Okay, you're a little bored. You've outgrown your current life. If I live in a state where you can. I live in 2 states, but where there are colleges you can go to for free. I think you need a career that challenges you, that you can grow in. You're smart, and you haven't gotten, because not everybody. You have friends who really love you, because you really do. 3 of them, in fact, and one of them is just such a sweetie, and I think her name begins with K. But I think you need to start thinking bigger. Because you're smart and the world needs smart, capable women. And I think this is the year starting, this is going to start soon. It's going to start around January 4th, around mid-February. Something's going to happen where that thing I said to begin with, where you find out like, wait a minute, I'm good at this money and adulting stuff. Although you sound like you're, 22, but you're probably not. You have a very youthful spirit. I've got 60 seconds. So did you have a question? Or did I just talk your ears off?
Yeah, I wanted just to, I don't know if you could tell me about my mother, because my mother passed away 2 months ago. I'm having a hard time dealing with that.
Oh, God, that's hard. Okay, I've got 30 seconds to find your mom, so give me her first name. That'll help.
Julia.
Oh, she's lovely. Boy, is she right there with you. And she, okay, here's what I want you to do. I want you to contact me at Perry Lyons, PERILYONS on Facebook. Message me. I'll get back to you within the week. But right,
Perry what? I'm sorry.
That's okay. But PERILYONS. I'm going to give you a free 10-minute medium thing because I should have asked earlier what your question was. I've got 30 seconds. Okay. Here's what your mom wants you to know. She wants you to stand up for yourself. She wants you to not make the mistakes. She felt that she didn't love herself enough. Your mother was a very lovable woman, but she had a lot of hard circumstances. And it's interesting. Was she very soft, but she could also be very tough, like strong, not tough.
Yeah.
Not like, yeah, very soft, loving. I just adore her. And you look very much like her. You both have she's got very soft skin, and very pretty. She almost has a doll-like face.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Sacred Insights with Andrea Baker. Live from mindbodynourished.etsy.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Sacred Insight on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Sacred Insights. Thank you for being here. I am Andrea Bacon. So today we're going to do an energy check-in. I have several pages of notes. I'm just going to go through and talk. And there is a lot of energy happening right now in the collective. So I thought we would do some channel messages that I brought through from Spirit. We have the 12/12 portal and the new moon in Sagittarius and the energies that are like aligned with those and what is going to be happening for us coming, in the next few weeks or so. So, and then we're also, in a few minutes, I'm going to do a interactive reading, like a pick a card. So you can pick a number between 1 and 3. And yeah, so we shall get started. So some messages I was getting for the new moon first are allowing yourself to focus on the lighter side of life, interject humor into your day when you can. This is going to help you with feeling good, bringing in abundance. There's also this message here about getting clear on like how you truly feel. And a lot of it actually had to do with career. So they focused on career. So is it supporting your needs? Are you satisfied and fulfilled with it or not? When I asked for more information on this, they gave me 2 cards, both having to do with money. So one was saying a new job or raise is on its way, and a path with money is waiting for you to find it. And just so you know, these are the tea leaf oracle card readings. And yeah, so there, some of you might, feel like you need to ask for a raise or change jobs, altogether, or have a side hustle, whatever has been kind of going through your head, that how you feel about that is maybe the direction Spirit is leading you on. And new moons are about manifesting. They're about putting out into the universe what you want to happen. And so Spirit is saying that for those of you who may be feeling not quite so satisfied with that area of life, not to worry about it or be anxious about it, but just to be clear to and admit to Spirit, admit to yourself, get clear on how you feel about it. And if there isn't an issue, then that's, great too. But this is kind of, where they wanted to focus on, I think, about purpose, life purpose, and that type of thing. But so there's also this being in a state of lightness of being where you can create this freedom that you maybe desire. And there's cycles that are coming to completion right now, some heavier, denser cycles. And transformation, they help us to transform, and co-create with the universe, like an abundant life, like I was saying, a more fulfilling area of life that you may be thinking about. Some of these cycles are karmic in nature, and they're ending because you've been doing the work on yourself. You've been clearing out old stagnant ways that maybe aren't serving you. And Spirit wants you to know that you're doing an awesome job, to keep going, and better things are coming. So everyone's journey is unique to themselves, as we all have our own unique path to abundance, path to our soul purpose. But the key to each path is in the individual's heart. So the answers that you need, they will come. Just sit and listen to what Spirit is saying. See feel, sense, and know, and be in the stillness, and maybe listen to that inner knowing. You can always get a reading if you want to help clarify, but what they really want you to do or to focus on, generally speaking, is to sit in that stillness and allow new information to come from your guides, your angels, your spirit team. And this is kind of what they call moment-to-moment living, where there's maybe releasing some preconceived notions and becoming teachable. This allows the voice of your intuition to be heard easier. And then you can choose differently a new path if that's what you want to do, if you want to create something new. And these are new cycles that you can create coming into your life and releasing things that maybe in the past have held you back or just weren't quite what you were wanting. And really, we're only limited on what we can create by our thoughts. So, give it over to the divine, release attachment to the outcome. And then you also use this mantra, this or something better, and just let it go, knowing that the universe has better things in store for you if that is what you wish for. And this is a path to living a magical life. It's really easy, or not so easy, but it sounds easy, but it can be. But, it's the path of your heart that leads to peace and happiness, and maybe, putting yourself on a higher timeline and experiencing just that more magical life. Okay, so now some things that Spirit gave me about the 1212 portal. And there's a theme here with all of the messages, but they are talking about expansion of your legacy. So, long-term, solid foundation that we're building. And releasing difficult challenges, maybe things that haven't moved in the direction that you were wanting for a long time. And then we've been releasing these things that have to do with forgiveness. So purifying your energy, basically, clearing out old stuff you might still be carrying around. I did a TikTok the other day on forgiveness. You can check that out if you want to. But just saying that it is not carrying, what forgiveness is releasing the carrying around of burdens that the other person may have caused you. So they may have put pain onto you, which was not okay. It is or was very painful for many of us who go through these things. But what the universe is saying about forgiveness is to basically give it back to them, the person, because it belongs to them in the first place. And when we realize that it's not saying that they have a place back in our life necessarily if you don't want them to, it's not saying that it's okay either of what happened, but what it is saying is that you're not going to carry it around anymore. So if there's things you're still ruminating about, stuff from the past, if it feels unresolved in your mind, find healthy ways to get it out, talking about it, writing about it. Those are good ways. And just knowing that you deserve better than to carry around that stuff. So this is what these cycles are. They're releasing this stuff. Some of us still have this past stuff we're still carrying around and that we've done a lot of work on. There still could just be a little bit more forgiveness left if needed. And if that doesn't apply to you, and that's fine. But, a lot of people are carrying around like resentments, and that's a burden. So is this going to help you feel better if you're carrying resentments around? And, it's about dealing with the emotions and the burdens in order to heal. Of course, not suppressing and, your feelings or jumping into pretending that you feel happy if you don't. But it's just this process of releasing and, feeling it and letting it go and coming into acceptance of things that happened so that you're releasing the heaviness from it, from what happened, those heavier feelings. And that is going to help you have that lightness of being. And this is really what the 1212 portal is asking us to do, which just releasing and processing anything that you're still holding on to. And because with that denseness that comes with it, with those feelings, is something that can hold us back. And there's a process to and a purpose to all of it. So don't feel bad if you are carrying stuff around. I think a lot of us do. It's normal, but they just want you to know that. And okay, so if you picked a number 1, watch your thoughts, okay, is a big theme with this, and be playful and have fun, which is basically what I was just saying, but those are the cards that came out for number 1. And number 2, we've got new opportunities coming in with the Ace of Pentacles, but spend time alone thinking about what you really want, to be open to receiving, to get clear on that and balance out your root chakra was really important. And number 3 is Queen of Swords. You know, try different ventures and experiences as a way to grow and learn, and clearing out what no longer serves you, which was also something that I was just talking about. But I pulled these cards after I had channeled that stuff, and it still is coming up in the cards. So seeing humor in the situation, that lightness of being, elephant spirit, learning from the past. So they want you to, and that was number 3, they want you to not get caught up in the past, but to use that as stepping stones as the future. And yeah, I think a lot of new big changes are coming in for a lot of people. So if you would like to book a reading, you can always check out my store at stan.store/mediumandrea. And you can always check out my Facebook and TikTok, as well as my Instagram. My TikTok is Mind Body Nourish, and my Facebook is just my name, Andrea Bacon, and Instagram is under Medium Andrea Bacon. So I post a lot of daily messages, card messages, and channeled messages on those several times a week if you want to go check those out. But thank you for being here. That is going to do it for me today. Thank you. Bye. Have a great week, everybody.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Soulfully Guided with Carmel Ann. Live from soulfullyguided.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soulfully Guided on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
So thank you, Dave, to our producer for the introduction, and I'll tell you why. But my name is Carmel Ann, and I'm from Soulfully Guided. We are doing a series on gifted children. So we were meant to have Stephanie, the mini medium, come in today. Sadly, she's unable to make it, but we really look forward to having her back when she's available. So I'll be blunt. I'll be upfront and straight. I'm having a really challenging day. I'm feeling off emotionally, and there's some, I just wish I could give myself a reading like I give to someone else. I really need that right now. But I can't remain objective to my own feelings. So, not every day is a great day. And today's a challenge for me emotionally, but I wanted to show up. I've committed to this series. I've committed to the show. So here I am. So please bear with me. I managed to take some notes before about 4 to 7 minutes before the show. So with a gifted children series, what I'll be doing today is, because I feel quite flat and emotionally challenged. I am okay, but I'm feeling the pinch of emotions right now. So next week we're going to have a guest appearance coming in. We're having another show host. So the amazing Vanessa Larkin, who, big thank you for showing so much excitement and courage, giving me so much courage and confidence to be able to present one show of gifted children, to be able to develop it as a series. So thank you, Vanessa. You can find Vanessa on larkinsreadings.com. That's larkinsreadings.com. And you can also find her on Larkin Psychic Medium Spiritual Interpreter, which is her Facebook page. Now, last week, Stephanie Mini Medium spoke of some really important things, and some of them we're actually going to develop them into a whole show. So Stephanie spoke of, if you haven't watched it, go and watch last week's show, but she spoke of having difficulty connecting with people and fitting in, and often feeling misunderstood as a gifted child. She mentioned primary school was harder, and I can agree with this. I actually find a lot of similarities between what Steph had experienced and in my own experience. So it was really amazing as an adult to realize that, because it's the themes emerging were very interesting, and I learned a lot from Stephanie last week. So Stephanie mentioned to encourage, not discourage, a powerful statement, and this will be touched on in a future series, in a future show on the series. Stephanie also mentioned a very strong and powerful piece of advice, which is don't tell kids they're crazy. She spoke of the possibility of being a gifted child and the potential to experience depression, anxiety. This is something I think we need to cover on a future show as well. So we look forward to having Stephanie join us again when she can. I can't express that enough, and maybe we'll do some of those informative series on the topics she's raised with us. The Gifted Children series. So today is an informative session of where the Gifted Children series will be at. But the Gifted Children series is going to cover so much. But here's a taste of some of the topics we will cover. So tune in either live week by week at 1:45 p.m. Melbourne time. That's on a Thursday. If you're in the US, and my producer might need to help me here, it's 9:45 EST in the USA, and that's on the Wednesday. So with the Gifted Children series, I'm going to provide some specific examples and my own memories of moments that I psychicked. It sounded better when I wrote it. Some examples of when I psychicked out my way out of some challenging situations as a child and an adult before I knew I was gifted. So some of them are really funny and amazing, and some of them are a bit challenging, and it makes a lot of sense now, but at the time I thought, what the? So they'll be covered in a few shows. We'll also talk about how to know if your child is gifted. For any parent, we don't imagine everyone is spiritual and knows everything about everything. So we'd love to educate you on some pointers and specific examples to share with you that happens with our own children or children we've come across, and actually really practical advice on how to pick up if your child is gifted. So to be able to support you and not feel that you have to learn everything about everything to be able to support your children in the best way you can. So that'll be really helpful for parents and if you're comfortable for your children to watch. So what else? Yeah, so I'll be providing, if I haven't said real life experiences of myself, yes, I did say that. We'll talk about the wins and challenging parts of being a gifted child as well, which comes onto a few series, and probably some help from other hosts as well from what they've experienced, because we really want to get a lot of detail and information to be able to support you, your family or your child, or your interest if you're interested in this topic. So I think the more people that are comfortable to come forward is actually the best for our show, rather than just being my experience. And it will be interesting to see what other themes emerge that we've all experienced individually, and those themes that are emerge as we look at the trajectory of being gifted for everyone. Now, this is a big one. Oh, I've never been comfortable to do this. So for the very first time in my life, I've only told a handful of people, I'm going to share my experience of astral traveling. I, for real life, astral traveled, and I still can't wrap my brain about the reality that this is a real thing and I say what I know scientifically defies what I can do spiritually defies what I know scientifically. And so I'm going to get my confidence up to actually share what I did and how. I don't know how I did it. It just happened. So I'm going to share that because I remember it as if it were a movie, and I remember it very clearly because it shocked the gifts right out of me after that. So that was the defining moment where I identified as not being gifted after that. So I somehow did that and then somehow blocked everything out. It was, it was a lot for a child. And that is the first time I'm going to publicly say that. So that's outside of my comfort zone and my depth. But I can't deny the reality that it happened, and now it makes a lot more sense. And I wish I could do it, but I haven't grasped that yet. So when Stephanie says encourage, don't discourage, I guess you don't want to force your child to be more gifted, but you also want to encourage them, because I wish I could connect with what I did. Life would have been a lot easier if I'd embraced myself as I was, and understood that, and had a series like this to watch, or my parents did, because we don't want to shut ourselves down. And one day we might want those tools, those gifted tools in our toolbox as a part of our life. But sometimes I haven't been able to revert back to what I could do as a child. Hopefully one day I can, but I'll be exploring and sharing about my astral travel journey. And we're also going to offer a Q&A session, or maybe a few. So if any parents, people that are interested, anyone watching, if your children have questions, if anyone has a question, please head over to my website, soulfullyguided.com, and you'll be able to find a variety of ways to contact me, whether it be Facebook, I don't use Instagram a lot, but Facebook or email. There's all the ways you can contact me there. For those local, you can text me. Please send through any questions or topics that you would like covered on the show so we can attend to your needs and be able to answer them for you on a show series. I'm happy to have the questions that you raise and send to me as anonymous questions if you prefer, but we'd like to put you on the focus of some of these shows, our audience, and your needs as well. So, this series will be running for a little while, a lot longer than I thought. There is just so much to cover, and I think as we explore this and we go through shows and we ask more show hosts and gifted people to come forward, I think it's going to open up a whole heap of other topics that I didn't even think of. So I'm really excited about that. And we'll also include some advice to children and parents, and we welcome any topics that you'd like covered, so which I already said. Now, I would love to invite more A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV hosts, so if you are interested, please reach out to me and we can arrange that. I think the more people, the better. The more we can deliver this series to you in an informative way, in a heartfelt way. So we remove at least a portion of the challenge that your child may face, or the struggles that they may feel like they're alone, and actually to be heard and seen and acknowledged for what they can do, and find a sort of bridge between what they can do and who they are without that limiting, like Stephanie mentioned, primary school challenges, which I can really, really relate to. The heart of my challenge commenced in primary school as well. And I would have loved a different experience. And, I may have not comprehended a series like this myself as a child, but had the information been there to my parents how to pick up these points that you can realise the child is gifted, it would have been really useful. And I think we need this in the world, and we need this for our children. It's been a journey. As I became an academic and a high-functioning substance user, I've studied so much, and there is a lot of truth to what I've studied and understood academically, but there is also room for and a lot of truth in spirituality. And rather than, put the two perspectives at war, I found a way for Soulfully Guided to complement them and to join them in. So you'll find a lot of my readings, I'll talk about cross analysis, I'll talk about statistical probability and things like that. So I've developed my style, but I would have loved to done that sooner had I been aware of all of this that our series is going to cover. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here, and we'll see you again next week. Same place, same time.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny with Eleanor Gray. Live from GraceDestiny.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites. websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello everybody, it's Eleanor here from London in the UK, and it's great to be back on A1R Psychic Radio, Moonstruck TV. And how are you all? I hope that you've been having a great time this year. And today I'm going to start with the Psychic Destiny show again, and I'll be taking your calls, so do get ready to call in. I'll be looking into your life today, perhaps recent past, near future. We'll see how we go in the readings. I'm using today these cards. These are my Victorian cards. They're really wonderful. They are very romantic. So you might have some love stories or, some people coming back into your lives. And that would be great, wouldn't it, to take one or two of these cards and just see exactly who is there. So I will be using these. Now, I also have my crystal ball. Now, I wouldn't be doing my show, would I, without the crystal ball. And today we're using the rose quartz here. You can see how pink it is. It's a beautiful shade, and I use this for all those love connections. And we all want to know at this time of year, particularly, who loves us and who is close to us, and can we reach our loved ones who have passed over? So I always have the rose quartz pink crystal ball, because it just brings in that energy, and it's a lovely energy. And I want you to all share that with me and think about those loved ones that we're wanting to remember this time of year, lighting a candle maybe for them. Next week, I will have a candle with me, and we'll be doing that sort of candle show where we can hopefully connect and bring those lovely wild spirits forward. And I say wild because everybody goes somewhere when we die, when we pass over. We don't quite know where, but we can reach out and see if we can get messages from wherever they are. So we look forward very much to next week and our candle visualization show, which is very much linked into psychic development. And watch out for that, because in the new year, there will be on my website psychic development program for everybody to access. So that might be interesting for you. So the rose quartz crystal ball is going to be used as well with our callers today. And I also had this lovely, nearly dropped it then, but never mind, here we go. Also have this lovely little rose quartz again. This is a pink comet. I call this a crystal comet. And I use this really just to perhaps be a little bit of a pendulum and connect to you when we're in the middle of our readings. And sometimes I would just drop that onto a card and look at what we get. What do we get coming through? This time, we've connected to this young man. So it's a male who's coming through in spirit for you. So I wonder who that is for. We'll find out in a little while in full due course. Now, angel cards as well are always important. And I think that you really do have to think about some angel cards sometimes. And I think that this is what we're going to do next. So we're going to go to Ashaya. Hello there, Ashaya. How are you? Ashia, sorry.
Hello. Yes, I'm very happy to be talking to you.
And to you as well. So I mispronounced your name. It's because I'm English, you see, and don't really get all the names. So apologies for that. But let's have a look at you, shall we? I do feel straight away, I've just taken a card of a young male. And I thought that this was very much for the next caller that was coming in. And I think that this is for you, Ashaya, and also this rose quartz that we have. This is the comet that I'm using here today. And this is a pendulum which really reflects all the light. And this is reflecting the light onto your life and onto your romantic life as well. So is that true, is it, Ashaya? Are you thinking about a young person, a young man, well, young to me anyway, it might not be young to you, but somebody in your life romantically who you have to really get a hold of and speak to? Is that what you're hoping to do?
Well, actually, currently that's not the case. That's not the case at all currently.
Have you got somebody in your life? Are you in a relationship now?
No, not at the moment.
Okay, so this is somebody that's coming into your life. And this is where you've got the rose quartz crystal ball, which I've been showing everybody. And this is for you. It's a bright sort of pinkish colour. And it brings in love and romance. And the first card that I've drawn is this young man. I want you to look out for the initial of S and T. Those two initials are for you here, Ashaya. So do be aware.
S as in Switzerland?
Yes, it is, yes. Does that ring a bell?
And T for Peter?
No, T for Tommy.
Okay.
Okay. Write those down. In the next few weeks, those initials in people are going to be important to you. But I do have a male looking over you very strongly, and perhaps this is an ancestor in spirit, but there is a male that's here wanting to encourage you, wanting you to have more confidence in yourself, wanting you to see your life a lot clearer than you have done up to now. There's a lot of haze around you, lots of confusion can be there when you're in this sort of fog. It's a bit like, not brain fog, but just, can't really quite see exactly where you're going. Maybe, I don't like to use the word confusion too much, but, because it's very debilitating. But I do feel with you that you've got to stop sort of being in this haze, and this is what's coming through in spirit. You've got the 5 as well here. That I'll show you what this card is, 5 of Pentacles. And this is very much about being prepared to be protected, because spirit is protecting you, wanting you to find yourself, because you have been quite devastated, I feel. There's a lot of issues behind you in the recent past which are now disappearing. So this is a time for you to really engage in what you want to get going with in your life. And by April, this is a timescale card here. So between now and April, you will see that all sorts of changes are going to come in. And I can see lots of different directions. I want to go to the right in your country. So wherever you are geographically, there's a move here towards probably the east, and you will be going towards the east more for either work or harmony or connections with a romantic partner. So you will find that geographically there's some movement. You'll be traveling quite a lot and moving around and wanting to place new horizons here in your thought patterns. So I feel that you'll either be aspirational towards a job that intends for you to make a small move with your home and also with your home environment, which I feel needs to be, sort of a makeover in your home environment, that you want to feel as though you're more in charge, more in control, that it's more autonomous for you. Is that right? Do you feel as though you're not really in your own place? Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, actually, I'm in Chicago right now, and my sister passed just 2 months back, and that is the devastation that I have experienced recently.
Okay, I'm so
that
sorry
made us
to
move here. Yeah, you're totally on track. But the thing is that we may have to move back to India, and I'm not sure if that's going to be good or not,
No, I see you staying where you are or going more towards the east. So wherever you are, geographically, if you sort of just look straight up, that's north. You're going towards the east. That's where I'm being guided. But you'll find that it's easy. This is not a difficult journey. It's a collective response as well to the circumstances that you're in at the moment. There is also a very, very important connection as well, which I think is going to be drawing you towards meditation. Your sister will be with you, but she's also been collected by I think it's a family member. It's a male that's coming through very strongly. He was here before I spoke to you. So I do know that he's holding out a hand to his family, that's you and your family, and really wanting you to just reach out, perhaps, put a candle out there, allow yourself to think about your sister, because she has gently moved into the next phase of our life and our life experience. So make a wish for her, but she is safe. She has ascended and she's in the arms of this man who is in your family, perhaps a grandfather, but he's there and he's cradling her.
My father.
Oh, it's your father. Yeah, they're together. They are together. So do watch for some signs that you're going to get now, perhaps from me, perhaps some of this conversation you'll listen to again, because it's all coming from spirit, and there will be little things that will make sense just over the next few days or so. And that's what you've got to take on board. You've got to take it with you, share it with your family, but there's somebody for you. There's a man standing by your side and you're about to meet him. So all of that romance, I think, is going to be reconciled with you. So I wish you well, and you're being brave and very strong, and that's really important. So lots of people appreciate you. Are you aware of that? That you really are appreciated a lot. So just keep going, and I think you'll find that the next few weeks will be a lot easier. Listen to your dreams as well, because your father in particular will be there opening the door. There's a move for you. That will be next year, and money will be found for it. So don't worry about that. Don't put obstacles there that are not present at the moment. So there you go. Lovely to speak to you. My next caller is on the line. Is that Ashante? Ashante. See, I'm getting it all muddled up again. Hello there. Are you ready for your reading? Hello? Ashante. Okay. Yeah, but I think she's just been waiting a bit too long. It's probably my fault. I'm going to take a card anyway. Do you know, we've got the 5 again. This came back again. Oh, now that is really strange. So when you get a card twice, a whole deck here. Look at this. I mean, we've got all of these that we can choose from. So let's just take one randomly, shall we? And this is for, right, okay. This is true love. Person with a true heart. 2 people, actually, with a true heart are going to be celebrating. So perhaps this is in our next caller, but we do have celebrations. We've got harmony, romantic connections that are going to be making a big difference. So that's interesting. We'll see what happens, shall we? But let's also, there's a celebration here as well. We've got a wonderful sort of situation, but it's like a rebirth, somebody who perhaps comes back into your life, perhaps celebrating a new start. And these are the cards that just show us that romantically we can think that we haven't got anybody at all, that they're gone, they've just disappeared. And then, suddenly we do get some connection. And this is the Lovers, that is the next card that we have. Have it upside down, there we are. Can we see this? Bring it a bit closer. Now, the Lovers card is one of a new beginning. This is for young love again. I'm really connecting through to younger people today, and the hopefulness as well that is there for romance and opportunity in your life. And a small reading can do that. One of the ways that you can connect with me personally is perhaps through an email reading. Now, email readings, I would use the same cards, so I would use the same crystal ball. You will get pictures of the cards that I have used, 2 or 3, that are prominent in your reading. You can pay in dollars on my website as well, and it's just $20 US. So get a private email reading from me at gracedestiny.com. Go to the Psychic Store, and that's where you will see the connection. You will get your email reading within a couple of days. It's online. You will get that directly to your inbox. And we will use similar cards to these and also the Crystal Comet, which is so wonderful. I love to use this. This is a fabulous way of being able to connect to those loved ones in spirit, but also to use as a pendulum. And the pendulum can be directed to drop onto a card in your reading. And this is how we get that strength of connection and how we're able to really persevere and then dig a bit deeper and find out what is actually going to happen in the future. So you get 2 questions that are in one of my email readings, personally done by me. I prefer to really concentrate on your cards and on your crystals as well. The crystal ball, don't forget, the lovely rose quartz crystal ball. We'll be using one of these, or perhaps my amethyst crystal, whichever seems to be appropriate in your reading. And you can order those online with your 2 questions, and you'll get full reading and full answers. So that's quite exciting. It's a new project for me, and it starts this Christmas. It's available from today. So again, go to my website, which is gracedestiny.com. It's a bit like a live reading, like I am doing now for you, but it's a little bit more in depth because it's focused onto your questions, and you can upload a photograph of yourself as well if you want to, and that allows me to link to you and to really look into your face and see who you are, and that gives me a really great connection as well. So it's a 2-way approach, and then you've got that recorded in writing so you can check it out over the coming months and maybe have another one, see where you're going to for the next couple of months. Been very, very successful in the UK. So hello, so we're here with Louise in Bradford. Hello there, Louise. Nice to speak to you.
Are you all right?
I'm not too bad, not too bad. What's the weather like up there? We're English, you know, we always have to
it's
ask.
raining. It's raining. No. It's miserable.
Miserable, foggy, raining. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah. Hey, let's have a look at you. So I've been talking a lot now about romance and the crystal ball, the rose quartz crystal ball. I'll show it to you so that you can see it here. This is what I'm using because I'm feeling very strongly about young people coming forward today in particular, and romance, that there's somebody coming back, perhaps it's you, into your life. Are you looking for answers from a man who's recently sort of disappeared or not been in contact with you or shut you away? That's the sort of link that I have. Is that for you?
I don't know.
Are you in a relationship? Okay.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
You are. Okay. So I just want to look here at what's happened recently, because we've got a fantastic picture of a great future for you and your partner. You've drawn the Lover's card, but this is more of a mature card. So it won't reflect the situation in the future, but I do feel as though there's been disharmony in the recent past. That can come with pressure, just, you know, not particularly getting along at the right sort of moment, but he's a supportive man and he has got a true heart. And that's what we drew a little bit earlier on, a love match with 2 people with true hearts who were talking to each other, looking at each other. But I do feel that there's been, I think some bumpy roads recently going back to September, October. Is that true? Have you felt as though, see, here's the road, here's the Chariot as well, which is meaning for you that you've got to take control. You've got to have a little bit more push, really push to say, look, you know, what I'm saying is going to happen. That's the way that it's going to be. And not because you're power mad or a control freak, but really because you are right. You know, you've got the right ideas and you've got the right solutions. And again, second Lover's card. That's amazing, Alice. I'll show you these 2 here, and then you can see. The first one is about a mature marriage. So this is a relationship that is really good and will progress to be consolidated. So are you actually married? Let me just ask that.
No.
No. Okay. Well, you will be, because this is a future placement. Have you been married before as well? So was there another? Was he married before?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's the previous marriage, which is this card here that I'm showing you, the flush of love, really, the first marriage. It's the previous marriage that is going to get in the way, or has got in the way. And you probably won't even know, but this is where you're being asked from Spirit to take control. So you have to do that. You have to say, look, this is me, this is what I want, this is how I'm going to be, and this is the two of you in the future. True hearts. He's a very solid guy, he really is, but he's a bit scared about what's gone wrong before. So it's up to you now to say, let's look at a direction, let's polish it up, let's see where we can go, what we can do together, and let's share on this dream of ours, which is a new pathway. And that's what's available for you, brand new pathway. You're throwing away a lot of these worries. There's a woman in spirit around you, though. I feel that this is somebody who has passed that you have been really close to, but it's a family member. So is there a grandmother that's passed recently, or an auntie, maybe? It's not direct, you see. And you have the Ace of Cups here. Massive, massive amount of love that's being shown to you. So are you aware, are you in that situation for a message?
Yeah.
Okay. And is this your grandmother that's passed? I need to have
I think it could be grandma. It could be grandma or mum.
Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both, because I do have a lot of female energy around you. She's standing here behind you, often touches your shoulder, or you must have something wrong with your neck and your shoulders. I feel as though that's what I want to do. I want to have a massage. Is that what I'm getting from you? That you feel as though you've got a knot at the back of your head?
Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
Well, deal with it. But I do feel that this, maybe it's your grandmother rather than your mum, but, one of them is massaging your neck and, just taking away the strain and stopping you from worrying. I think that this is the question. I've got animals around you as well. There's pets here, cats and dogs. Often they're friends coming to you in spirit. But do you have cats and dogs, do you?
There's a dog that recent died. It comes through quite a bit.
Aha, okay.
It seems to do whenever readings, it seems to come through. Is it that cheeky? Is?
Yeah, I think it's come through again for you. So you've got your dogs there. Did he I know that dogs don't like...
It's not my dog, it's my brother's dog, but we're right close to them,
It's around you, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah, it does, it comes around.
Where are the cats then? Because there's cats here too. And I know that dogs don't like cats, but was this particular dog really reactive to cats? Was there a real problem?
Yeah, it really didn't. He didn't like cats. He didn't do well with cats, no matter what. It's just cats.
Well, I know that dogs and cats normally fight, but I think this was over the top, was it? That he just didn't let a cat anywhere near him. Look, got the Empress here. Are you a mum? This is mum. Are you a mum as well? You've got children.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Are there three? Are there three children?
Yeah.
Okay. Great mum you are to your three children. Now, this is what your mother is saying to you in spirit. So, you really do have to be proud of yourself. Because it's not been easy, I don't think, for you, particularly with one of your children, maybe the middle child I'm being guided to, that has been a bit more difficult than the others, and that you've had to pay more attention, or he's different. Is that a boy?
No.
A girl. Okay. So is she different? Quite a lot different to the others? Okay. Okay, well, you're being given help here, not just from spirit generally, but from your mum. And she's bringing in a great deal of help for you and wanting you to, I think, just give this great big medal. It's like she wants to give you a badge and put a badge on your shoulder and say, look, well done. This has been absolutely great and something that you should be proud of. So your mum is with you now. That's the Emperor's card, and it's very much about really taking some time and managing your route forward. So here, now this is your guy, this is your man. Tell me now, has he got to put a lot of burdens down, do you think?
A lot of what, sorry?
Well, has he got to put a lot of burdens down, like worries? Has he got to get rid of a lot of worries? Because he seems to be stressed and sort of wound up and, easy to anger, because this is a way that he sort of shouts at everybody. A lot of men do this. I mean, it's one of these typical males that, if he shouts it out, then he can get what he wants. Well, he will get a good opportunity, but he's got to learn how to teach other people. This is what I've got for you. So there's a teacher in him. So tell him to take his anger out in a different way and to direct his energies towards showing other people how they can manage their jobs better or their friendships better. But hey, it's been wonderful to speak to you, and I hope to speak to you again. Next week, I'll be here same time, and we are doing a candle visualization for spirit. We're all going to light a candle and see who can look forward. And that's our Christmas psychic destiny readings for you. So I'm Eleanor Grace. It's been wonderful to see you all again. I've been absent for a few months, but back now. And we're looking forward to sharing some more of your stories and some more readings. So I'm signing off now. I'll see you again next week. And don't forget those email readings, gracedestiny.com. Bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Full Circle Wellness U with Renee Johnson. Live from FullCircleWellnessU.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Full Circle Wellness U on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to my show. This is Renee Johnson. I'm really happy that you could tune in tonight and join me for messages from Spirit and more information on our health and our healing journey. It's been a good week for me here in Tennessee. Been going through this healing as you guys have been following it along, I think, doing this intense detox and doing a lot of testing for hair analysis and actually epigenetics test, also DNA, all kinds of different tests. And during the process, a few weeks back, I developed a kidney stone. So yay, we've been working on dissolving that and getting that to move on. And it's been really interesting. So I'm really excited to share what's happening lately anyway. So I started on the amazing herbal supplements that I have. And I also create these supplements, and I can teach you how to do the same. And started noticing, instead of passing a big stone and having to be medicated, and I hear it's like, well, the pain that I had when I found the stone was probably as bad as childbirth, but thank God it didn't last as long. I went to the hospital, got the test, and once the fear was gone, the pain was cut in half, and I did take medication, so I'm sure that helped too. However, since I've been home, I have not taken medication, and I had to take ibuprofen twice so far. And it was really interesting because, like I say, once I realized what it was and the fear of the unknown was gone, the pain was cut in half. So, thank God for that, because who wants to suffer? I think we've all suffered enough. So I started doing the herbs, the different herbal remedies that I know, and went back to I also have a fibroid, and I went into taking care of that. And I started passing these little pieces of stone. I mean, they're just little teeny tiny microscopic. Sometimes they make you, here's a little, maybe too much information, but you pee through a screen so that you can collect whatever comes out, because they really encourage you to have that tested, find out what type of stone it is. I think there's 4 types. And maybe I'll do that if I pass something large enough to have tested. But so far, it's been so tiny that I've actually had to take pictures with my camera and then blow up the picture to see it. But they're hard, they're white and little tannish. So I'm imagining I think it would be the kidney stone. So that's exciting. And there's been really no pain involved, a little bit of nausea a couple times, but nothing like morning sickness, or the flu or what have you, or being hungover. So it's been really quite the journey. And as the doctor said when I was there, now you have something else to talk about. So yay, this is good feedback for us. I've also started on some patches that I'll talk about later in another show. And also you can, connect with me to find out more about this. And they're for triggering stem cells, and they help with pain and all kinds of different symptoms and things that, pop up in the human body. And I would love to talk, a lot more about that. That's going to be coming out more and more as I experience them and get to know them better and better. But right now, my testimony is 100% positive. It's wonderful. So tonight's show, other than that part of it, as I say, it's Reset Wednesday, and resetting is so important, and you can do it anytime, and you should, anytime you feel you need an answer, you just need to get back to balance. Maybe you're stressed out at work or your kids or whatever, you can just take a minute and slow down, and you breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth and in through your nose, as deep as you can, as long as you can. Hold it, and then exhale as long as you can. And whether it's to the count of 2 or 10, that's fine. Just keep doing that. If it's to the count of 2, do it a little slower and just do more repetitions. And you'll find when you breathe in through your nose, just practice with, in through your nose, you close your eyes, and out through your mouth. Continue to do that as I go through this process of explaining it. It actually calms down your heartbeat. It slows your heartbeat down. It brings down your blood pressure. Your pulse rate will come down. You can check your pulse. As you're doing this, you can watch a clock, take your pulse, and then do these breaths and do it again. And you have proof positive that it calms your whole system down. And then it allows your mind to get out of that place of worry, or, if it's not love, it's fear. And if we're stressing and need to reset, we're probably not in harmony with love. So while we're in harmony, or while we're in that frequency of fear, just change that and shift it. And by doing your breath like this, you can do that. And then notice what you're thinking. A lot of times we have these thoughts that come to us. Sometimes they're ours. A lot of times they're not even ours. They're just random thoughts that get fired in our, in our synopsis up there. It's like our brain tells us these things. And I believe spirits are talking to us, and guides, and different people's energies, and, being an empath. And a lot of people are, especially like right now, it seems like more and more people are developing these skills, and they're really feeling things intensely. And I recommend that when we're feeling like this, that we start this reset process, because no matter what's happening, tomorrow's a whole nother day, and it could be the best day of our lives. So the more we're in balance, the more we can appreciate that and feel it coming. And what's happening right now, regardless of what it is in your life, even if it's the worst thing, today's the anniversary of a dear child in our family's death. He's been gone 10 years, I believe, today. And we've all learned and grown so much from that. But there was quite a few people that almost left this planet because they couldn't handle the stress and the grief of that. And the grief of that destroyed me as well. It really affected my health. And it was very hard to deal with someone so young being taken so violently. It was horrible. However, when I go there now and I look back on it from that point to now, I can see why those things happened the way they did. And not that it was good by any means, but there's things that come from it. And sometimes blessings come from the strangest of places. And if all of us who loved this person, Chris Collins, had not have stuck around, we wouldn't get to see the joy of where we are now and the things that have been amazing in our life. So never give up. Always remember, reset. Just take your breath and reset. Before you grab a cigarette or a joint or a pill or a drink or anything else, reset first. Reset first. And then check in again and see how you feel. If you were stressing and thinking the worst thoughts, when you reset, you can change your thoughts. And what happens when you change your thoughts is you start to notice those sorts of energies coming in. So if you're scared, angry, freaked out about whatever, you're going to attract those kind of things that are going to start coming to you more and more. But when you're joyful and you just put your faith in the future and you put your faith in what it is that you want in your life, not what you don't want, not that stuff back there, but the new stuff and the exciting stuff and the, everything. And this is a collective thing, because as we've moved into the age of Aquarius, this is about love and light and healing and unity and, oh my Lord, it's about everything love, right? All those things that are in that love frequency, and the things of the fear frequency. However, it's even stronger now. So if you're thinking nasty thoughts and you stick with them and you go into those images and you go to the point of being scared, you're creating those bad things even faster than you ever have before. So when the thoughts come, shift them, And what I do is a lot of time I use images. So like the beach, clear water, beautiful, clean beaches, the blue sky, face of an animal, mine or a wild animal. It doesn't matter. Sometimes I just ask and it comes to me. Oftentimes it's a bird. It's like a hawk or an eagle. And if you get those things, animals, images, symbols, look them up. Go on Google them. Look up at least 3 different places so you get an idea instead of just, sticking with one. Or go to a trusted source that you really trust and ask them, because we're always in communication. And when we're out of fear and we're in awareness, guys, we are so tuned in. It's like tuning in that radio. If you don't set the dial just right, it's going to pick up static. But when you tune in, you've got a clear message coming across. And that leads me to the message that I received. And this message, I believe, is from Archangel Shamel, because the angel signed off with this message with the word Amasalah. And 3 times this is now that this being has come through and gave me words to share. And I was told, and I wrote it in giant letters here, the word is spirit, because we are spirit beings here first. And then we come into the human, we come into this physical vessel, and we will return to a spirit being. Trust me, we will return to a spirit being. And right now, we've chosen to be here at this time. And for us to be here is like the greatest gift we could receive, though it doesn't feel like it all the time. But we're here to help raise the vibration. We're here to awaken the masses to the darkness so that the darkness can be exposed, and also the darkness can retreat, and we can have what we came here for. And we came here for love and light and healing and just joy, just to be joyful. So the message is, if I can read it to you, I haven't reread this since it was channeled to me, so please bear with me. It is, the important thing, child, is to see it as you want it. Say, think, shift thoughts of war and destruction. Yes, no, acknowledge, be aware, but shift thought to peace, plentiful unity. Think on what makes you joyful. Shift as often as it takes. Words spoken become natural. Words spoken become natural. Good is balance. See the future. First in minutes, feel it. Then hours, days, months, and years. Own this. See it. Words spoken become natural. Believe in the truth being revealed. Imagine humankind's hearts are opening as they each understand all has been as it is to create what will be. No regrets. There's no remorse. There's so much more to become. And again, all has been as it was to create what will be. Amasalah Shamel. As I was writing that, I was also getting, the other part of my brain was giving me information and asking me to acknowledge and tune into exactly what I was feeling and what was happening around me at the time. And so this is what I wrote. Love, light, moving. Travis painting to my right. My husband was on the right side of the room setting up painting stuff for us. We're working on our bathroom. Feeling very lightheaded, feeling energized, hard to sit still. And then it was like, I have to move now. And I did. And I got up and kind of bounced around and jumped a little bit and just got my energy moving, because I'm not sure how other people channel. It doesn't happen to me all the time. I'm not like, I can't just turn on a faucet, and it's there. But I feel, because my body's gone through the transitions that it has health-wise, physically, and I've been so weak in the past with lead poisoning and chemical poisoning and the different things that has happened to this physical part of me, that I have to move to disperse the energy that this being brings in. Because as I'm writing and channeling this information, I always feel like I'm getting, like I'm bloated, but my whole body's bloated. My head, everything feels bigger. I channeled Ra at one time, and I was in a huge hotel in California, and my one hand felt as big as the floor we were on. And I think it was 5 stories. And Long Beach, California. It was quite amazing, because I was actually across the room observing this body, this vessel, this human, channeling, speaking the words of Ra as my therapist was writing them down, my friend, associate was writing them down. And it was incredible. But when the Shamel comes through, it feels more gentle, it feels feminine. Not saying it's female, I have no idea, but it feels feminine, it's soft, it's nurturing. Gentle, like almost like a mother, a really caring, nurturing mother type energy. And Shamel is the archangel of the heart chakra, if I understand right. Y'all can correct me if you know more, or share with me, please. And well, the first time I saw her, she came in on pink and white crystals, and I was making jewelry. This time I was actually sitting writing, and this happens to me normally when I am writing, I start automatic writing, but Shamel's never came through quite that way. So I just feel blessed and honored. And if you'd like to learn how to tune in to your angels and your guides, I'd love to teach you. It's not a complicated process. It's about getting centered, and I can help you do that. So, if you're already doing that, start taking notes and journal and make sure that you keep very good records as far as dates and times, because when you look back sometimes when you're channeling, or when I look back and I'm channeling, I cannot remember for the life of me what the information is. It's really interesting because it's almost as if someone else steps up and does the writing. So that is the message. And I hope you guys really get it. And what I got from that message was, and what I started out the show with, is what we're thinking about, we're bringing about. And we've all heard of this, manifesting, the secret, staying in your power. It's almost become cliche, but it's not cliche, because truly, if you don't believe me, just start thinking horrible thoughts, hanging out with the wrong people, going to the wrong places, and watch how your life will go to crap really fast. And then, or do this instead, hang out with amazing, spiritual, loving, incredible people and raise your vibration, eat electric, meditate, take nice hot baths, spend time alone, as much time as you can. If it's 10 minutes a day, that's enough. If it's 2 hours a day, great, whatever it is, but find moments, whether you're just laying in bed and doing nothing. Turn off your phone, unless you're watching the show. I'm kidding. But really, turn off your phone as often as you can. Don't sleep with electronics on. Let your body rest. Let the physical vessel rest so that the mental and spiritual can become more online. It's incredible, the messages that come. And again, write them down. I'm going to keep saying that over and over because it's so important. When I look back on the last 30 years and the messages and the drawings and the pictures that I was given of the things to come and that have happened, I know that I'm here and I'm right where I'm supposed to be. I don't doubt it. I trust my faith because my faith shows me, and history has shown me, that I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to do, no matter what anybody thinks. And that's a powerful spot to be in, guys. It's a really powerful spot. This is my email, my contact information. It's, of course, my name's Renee. Probably see that on the screen too, but this is the actual email address that you can reach me at. It's the name of my business, Full Circle Wellness U. That's Full Circle Wellness, YOU @gmail.com. This is my cell phone number for my business, 931-239-2592. And of course, Renee. And I'm going to just hold this here for a little while if y'all want to write it down. It's, I'd like to know what's going on with you, each of you. And I'm putting out a little offer on this show. I am in the process of writing a book on angel stories. Most of them are my stories, but I have room for 3 stories, 500 words or less. And if you'd like to get your story published, I would love you to send it to me. And the way I'd like you to do that is put it in an envelope, seal it up, and send it to yourself with the date on it and the information for me. And then I'd like you to send it to me. That way you have proof that it's your story and not mine or anyone else's. It would be great to do this. In a dream state, I was told by a being that I was to tell the story. So the book has started. It's going to go really fast. And I'd love for at least 3 people to have the opportunity to share their stories. All I ask that they're angel stories. I mean, they can have, death or whatever in it, which I don't see death as always horrible, negative, but I'm not looking for dark stories. If you want to send those to me, send those. And we have another something coming out later on people who play with spirits and what dark forces are. So just, if you want to share those for that time, that's great too. But again, mail it to yourself first, mail me a copy, and then you'll own that. And it's going to be really an interesting kind of a coffee table book, not some giant, well, it might be. We'll see how far it goes. But I just see it as a coffee table book, something that helps instill faith in people and remind them we're not here alone and we're not just humans. We're spirit beings having this human experience. And we all are here for divine reasons. We just might not know it yet. But I'm going to make a prediction within the next few months. So many people are going to be like so awake online, tuned in, hooked up, and the fear will be gone. And I'm seeing it every day. People that I never thought would awaken and be joyful about it. There's a lot bad going on, but you got to see the bad in order to clear it. And that's what's happening. And we're moving up, guys. It is a phenomenal time, absolutely phenomenal time. So raise your vibration, raise your vibration. If you get a thought in your head, like I said, if you start thinking, I don't know, something nasty about somebody or yourself, shift that thought, and remember something beautiful about yourself. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you walked your neighbor's dog one time 5 years ago. I don't care what it is. Just shift the thought from whatever is negative to something positive. If you're thinking about sitting down and eating a big nasty meal, and start, thinking about eating a fresh watermelon or, tangerines or, I don't know, blueberries or all those amazing things. Add cilantro to your diet, parsley to your diet. Get rid of those heavy metals. Call me. Let me help you do this, man. I am a regenerative detox specialist, and I use hypnosis and Reiki and herbs and everything else I can, everything in my toolbox to help you get healthy. And I'm living proof of getting healthy. My hair's healthier. My skin's healthier. I'm at my ideal weight. I haven't felt this good in years. And it's a process, and we can do it together, and I'll make it affordable for you. We'll work it out some way for payments, or you can outright pay and help somebody else who's coming next to cover a little bit of theirs. That'd be great too. Anyways, guys, it's Reset Wednesday. So, how are you going to reset your night or your day? How are you going to do that? Are you, have you been doing the lemon water? We're doing the lemon water. I've started adding cilantro to my water because I want the heavy metal detox effect just to go a little deeper, though my tests show that I'm doing much, much better in that department. Some have totally cleared. Others are getting there. And then, when you do the lemons, these are little, and we're in Tennessee, and you just don't get good, fruit here in the winter time. So these are small. So I would do 2 of these in 32 ounces of water, and you get every bit of the juice out of it. And I like to eat the pulp too. Also make furniture oil with it, olive oil or coconut oil and lemon, and just throw it all in a jar, shake it up for a couple weeks, and you got the best furniture polish. Wood loves it, and it would just gleam. So, it's fun sharing all this stuff, and it's interesting to me. I would love to have feedback to know. That's the only frustrating part when I do this show is I really don't get your feedback enough. So I'm not sure how this is being received, and that can be a little frustrating, right? So, email me, call me, hit me up on Facebook. Facebook will let you get through. YouTube, if they'll let you get through. If not, email me at that Full Circle Wellness, YOU, @gmail.com, and tell me what you're thinking. What are you thinking? Send me your angel stories, because I really need those. I need for people to understand. There'll be another book, and it'll just be everyone else's stories. And those are going to be psychic stories of the people that we've lost, channeled messages, dreams, visits, whatever has happened for individuals, because I think it's important that everyone realizes this isn't it. This isn't the only experience, and that our loved ones are on the other side. I believe in different levels, maybe is the best way to put it. And I believe that, some are right there helping others transition. And then I believe some are back in school, and wherever they are, it's perfect for them. And they'll be able to choose. And I believe eventually come back. I believe we are spirit beings, and there's no reason for us to stay on that one plane forever when we could be doing so much good and so much growth and learning so much. So, I want those stories as well. And that's coming next. So if you're thinking, psychic experiences, stories, you could send those, or you could just hold off and check up with me probably in the next couple months, and we'll start compiling those as well. It's felt really good sharing this message from Archangel Shamel, and I appreciate the opportunity to do so. And please take that message and understand what Shamel is saying, or what I understand Shamel is saying. Maybe the message came across to you differently, is we haven't gone through all the hell and challenges and confusion and chaos for nothing. Dark forces have been ruling this planet for a very long time, that we are also in connection with angels and guides and beings that want to continue to help us raise our vibration. Archangel Shamel being just one of them. And by going through what we've gone through, we've learned, we've evolved, we've grown, we've become so much more than we were. If you look back on your life, last year 5 years ago. Good God, that thing that came around in 2020, so many people got knocked off their feet. And many of those people got right back up, dusted themselves off, got the lessons, got the truth, got the understanding, stepped out of the drama and said, yeah, I'm not doing that. And those are the people now that are going to lead us forward. And all these little children are healthy and their parents are keeping them strong and healthy and pure. You know, there's a lot of kids on this planet that are pure still. And those kids are going to carry us even further. And what we're going to notice as we're doing this, that all those lessons, all that stuff in the past was just to help us balance and understand that, you know, good, it should be common. That's what the common good, you've heard of it, you know, but when you have to talk to people, oh, they're just common, you know, and it's got a negative thing to it. Let's make it that good is common. People to have pure hearts and want to share and help. And trust me, I'm not a socialist. I'm not the person out there saying, give to everybody, pick everybody up. No, help people stand up, help people, encourage them, teach them, feed them a meal, but give them something to do to earn it, because we're not helping people when we enable them and make them weak. So, you know, if that's where anybody thinks I'm going with this, I just got that message. And no, that's not it at all. I don't believe in that. I've earned what I have. I earn every day. I don't ask for anything for free. I'm always willing to give in order to receive. And a lot of times I receive and then I give to someone else. However it is, you know, we all need to be at that place where we can help pick people up, dust them off, and show them what to do, but not do it for them. So, you know, and what's happening now in this age and this time, it's even more important that they're strong. They can't continue to be weak. They can't continue to let anything lead them around by the nose, because it's killing them. They're making choices that are killing them. So, you know, we need to be those people that are stronger and able to see them in love and light and help them, but not enable them, not cripple them. And if they are the people that aren't willing to step up, serve, be the little God sparks that they need to be, it's okay. We can say a prayer, love them, bless them, and walk away, because we also can't allow them to steal our light. We can't give up our light anymore. It can't happen. So real fast, we're almost done with the show. Archangel Shamel came to me, and as she did, it came through the crown chakra. It was all purple. So I needed to add that to that. So this is where we connect to source. So go into meditation, listen to the show again. It's on replay. It's on, I don't know, like 50 places, wherever it's at. And take the information, please, that was channeled tonight and share that, use that. And guys, just remember to keep resetting, use your breath. Just take that calm, take care of yourself, turn off the electronics, tune into yourself, you know, get quiet, no music, no nothing. Just be quiet when you're in your home, your car, wherever you are. And listen, and then write it down. And then send it to me at fullcirclewellnessyou@gmail.com. I love you all. I hope you have a blessed week. Can't wait to see you next week. And I got a surprise next week. So tune in. We love y'all. Have a great night. Bye, everybody.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Something. Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live tonight from the city of New York, live for a change. We're in the middle of December here. And I'm making one of my rare live appearances because my nose has been crippling me for the last few months. I don't know what it was that I caught, but and it hasn't been that I've been terribly sick, but half the time my voice was gone, and then the other half the time I couldn't sleep well, which is annoying because I'm one of these people who likes to sleep. I enjoy it. I enjoy sleeping. And when I can only get about a couple hours sleep at a time because my nose kept clogging, it was just, ugh. But that seems to be in the past. And here we are. And we're going to do an hour of readings, looking through the tarot cards, looking through the magical window. So with whatever you've got on your mind that you want to look at, past, present, future, we'll be here to do it. Now, I ought to tell you, because I mentioned this the last time I was on, which was, I don't know, what was that, 3 weeks now? I don't know. Because I feel so guilty about this, but because I have missed probably half the shows this year because of whatever this illness was, I've decided to, and because of that, I haven't been able to do any private readings. I think I've only done 1 or 2 in the last few months. I've decided that since I missed half the show, in honor of missing half the shows, I'm cutting my prices in half from now till the end of the year, which is a couple of weeks from now, and maybe a little after that, we'll see. But if you take a look at magic-works.com, you'll see the prices for a tarot reading, a private tarot reading with me. Just cut those in half. That's seriously, just cut it in half. Now, that even includes my best bargain of all is a $10 email reading. You send me a question, I send you a 2-page report on that, and that's $10. So that means it's $5 now. See, I am so glad I learned math. But of course, calculus, forget about it. I contemplated dropping out of school rather than doing geometry and calculus. Nevertheless, I know how to divide by 2. You just cut it in half. And that's what I'm going to do. We're just going to cut this stuff in half. And whatever you see on my website as the cost of a reading, I'm shuffling up the cards here right now, you just chop that sucker in half and we'll do it. And I make the phone call so it doesn't cost you anything. We can either do it by phone or by Skype, whichever way is best for you. And, hey, you know, it's one of the things I like doing, and this is why I feel so bad about not being able to do these for, like, November and October and September, is that at the end of the year, people get readings to see what the next year is going to be like, to see what's coming up in 2024. Now, I know that 2023 has been, shall we say, rather a disappointment. That's the kindest word that I can use. And a lot of people are concerned that 2024 is going to be worse. Let me tell you something. We can look at that, but generally speaking, the cards that I've pulled have been all good for people. I mean, I see bad periods of time for people coming to an end. And that's been consistent across the board. Now, the cards are really good at that. Not me. It's nothing to do with me. I'm just telling you what I see in the cards. If those of you who are regular listeners will know that along about when I did this in 2019, and people wanted to know what 2020 was going to be like, I got a lot of aces for people, which meant new beginnings. And I had no idea what that was about. And we discussed that in some of the shows. You can go back. I got about 42,000 shows in the archive at askoneradio.com. And if you're a glutton for punishment, you can go there and you can listen to about something like 330 or 40 shows of mine, going back to when I started this. But 2019, I couldn't understand why I was getting so many aces for people. You know, there's a new career coming your way, new money coming your way. There's new this, new that. It was just everywhere. And then, of course, by March of 2020, we knew what that was all about, because a lot of stuff was shut down. A lot of stuff was just shut down, and we had to make new beginnings. Now, that's a personal thing. A lot of us had to make new beginnings. A lot of us had to figure out new ways to make a living. A lot of us had to figure out new ways of doing everything. That's when they tried to throw something at us about changing all of society, which I don't think is necessary. I mean, more people died in the 1918 flu epidemic. Now, that was because they didn't die. By the way, they didn't die from flu. The 1918 Spanish flu epidemic, what killed people was a secondary infection of pneumonia, and that still goes here. The secondary infection of pneumonia is pretty dangerous, but they didn't have antibiotics back then. In 1918, we got them now. I had pneumonia one time, and I don't ever want to get that again. Now, I know that antibiotics don't really help when you have a virus like a cold or a flu. But I always check with my doctor about that, because I would like the antibiotics to stop me from getting a secondary infection, because I've had pneumonia. Now, that was also a wonderful thing, which was that I remember going to the doctor, and he figured out it was pneumonia. And he said to my wife, who was standing there by my side, everything's going to be okay. It's very likely that he'll pull through. And I looked at him and I said, because that's how I was breathing, you know, don't say that in front of me. Tell me I'm going to be fine. If I die, I will not hold it against you, I promise you. Don't say it's very likely that I'll pull through. I don't want to hear that. But, you know, they gave me the antibiotics. I've since had a few really nasty illnesses, but if it can be helped, I don't want to get pneumonia again. Pneumonia is not your friend. And one of the things that leads to pneumonia is just lying down a lot. So I learned that when I get nailed with a flu or something, is just get up and walk. We have an old-fashioned railroad apartment here, so I can walk from one end to the other and keep it going. But I did something really remarkable this time that I was sick. I gained weight. Usually when I get sick, you know, it's like, great, I'm gonna come out of here really thin. And then, you know, I mean, that's a little secret. If you look at some of the pictures I use of me, that's from a few years back after I was really sick and I had lost an awful lot of weight. But I don't like doing that, so I made sure to eat this time, as much as I could anyway. So yeah, I came out with a little bit of a paunch that now I've got to get rid of. But it's cold outside. See, why can't these things happen in nicer weather? But hey, that's neither here nor there. The main thing, see, this is cabin fever, by the way. This is me after several months of not being able to talk to anybody. So I just babble. But the whole point is, look, I'm back. I'm doing well. I'm hoping to be back every week, Wednesdays at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. And maybe, just maybe, we can get through 2024 without me missing any shows. But since I missed so many shows, and didn't have an opportunity to read for you wonderful people free, the next best thing is to read for you at half price. And because money is tight. I mean, let's face it, money is definitely tight. I mean, we're paying like 17% more, 18% more for everything that we were a couple of years ago. So cut those reading prices in half. Now, I do that because this is the time of year that a lot of people like to have readings. And I want to make it a little easier because it's not a necessary thing in life. It's kind of a luxury that we treat ourselves to. And I'm aware of that. And I don't think that it's the kind of thing that I would want to do strictly always to make a living out of. I do this professionally, but it's not like I've ever counted on it for paying the rent, because I don't want to charge that much. So my prices are pretty low anyway. And aside from that, I never let money get in the way. If somebody can't make the price, we'll deal with that. I don't believe in letting money get in the way. So just from now till the end of the year, especially if you want to take a look at what's coming next year, like our version of Time Tunnel, do that, and we can give you a good old-fashioned reading for half the price. And that's my way of thanking you all for remembering me, because I got so many wonderful messages from people while I was out flat on my back. And hey, just want to let you know it was kind of serious for a while. But mostly, it was just about my voice being bad and lack of sleep. My voice is still a little scratchy, as you can probably hear. So we're all shuffled up now, that's for sure. That's what I've been doing here, shuffling these cards. So why don't we get to the readings? And we do that by ringing a bell 3 times to declare a sacred space. And then we pull back the curtain on the magical window for Cassandra in Minnesota. Hi, Cassandra. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi. How are you tonight?
I'm great. Thank you for asking.
Oh, good. Well, you keeping warm? It must be cold. It's cold enough here in New York.
It is.
It's cold in Minnesota, right?
It is cold. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't like cold. I really have a serious cold problem. I hate the cold, but hey, I gave up thinking that I'm going to leave. So what can I do? If I really, really, really was that upset, I would have moved to Florida years ago, I suppose. But I don't like air conditioning either. So what can I do? So look, it's not about me. It's about you. I got to remember that. So what can I look at for you tonight, Cassandra?
So I would like to look at my relationship status, love life.
Okay. I was going to ask if there's anything happening in terms of work, because I got a card here, the Ace of Rods, which indicates new kind of work coming, new career. Is there anything happening there?
I've been opening up the last couple of months. I'm new into my Reiki business.
Oh, swell. I love that. Reiki is one of my favorite things.
Yeah.
So that's what this card is. It's
okay.
But we can look at the relationship stuff. Is that what you were interested in? You said.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. It's just that card popped right up, and I wanted to see if there's a new business you're doing.
I actually talked to you back in July, and we talked about my Reiki business back then, and you reminded me to make sure that I had insurance before I started. So I made sure before I started I purchased insurance.
Great. And the other thing is, I don't know how it is in Minnesota, but I know in New York, if you're going to do a thing like that, it will really help to get an ordination, like from the Universal Life Church. It's something like that, one of the organizations like that, the monastery or the seminary. They have several offshoots of it, because of a wrinkle in New York, that allows you to touch people, without.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so check that out in Minnesota also. It's worth doing. But definitely, if you want to send me some information, email me some information about your Reiki practice, I will be happy to put it up at my website. How's that?
Okay.
So let's see what we got here. Now, see, I keep getting, when I shuffle, I see that one thing, the Ace of Rods about a new job. Here it is again. Good grief, I got the Ace of Rods again. So this is actually saying it's important. I also have the Two of Coins, which is about kind of juggling finances to get something going. But we know that because you said you're doing that. Are there any questions about work and that you want to look at? Because that's the second time this has come up.
So I am going to have to take a couple of months off this spring. So I have been wondering how that would impact my business because I am going to be so new. I have to do it for health purposes, so I have to do it, but I have been wondering different ways to ensure that I still have a practice coming back from.
Well, of course, you can always you can do in the meantime. You can make an offer for remote Reiki. You've done that, I'm sure, right?
Yep.
See, because that you could do from anywhere. That's good. Let's see. Well, I have this card here, which is the Chariot, which is about a person who is controlling what's happening and not in a bad way. I don't mean like a control freak, but that you're holding onto the reins and you're making things go the way you want them to. So you're detail oriented and you can get it done. The Four of Rods shows that there's happiness here in all of this. There's a change headed your way. That's indicated by the Wheel of Fortune. The next card is the High Priestess, and that's really good because that's what you're doing. This is a spiritual person who sees and works behind the veil. And the next card is the Death card, which is the card of rebirth, oddly enough. Because so many horror movies have spooked people with the Death card, that's not about dying in tarot. That's about the end of one phase of your life and the beginning of another. And the next card right after that is the Ten of Cups, which is perfected happiness. So it seems to me, I think you have 1, 2, 3, 4 major cards in here. So this is a very important time in your life. The question is, how is it going to work when you take the time out? It looks to me like you're going to be very successful. Because you're growing, you're changing, you're evolving on a spiritual level, which is the High Priestess, and you are going to come out of this almost a new person and happy. That's the Ten of Cups. So now this is the thing here. Here's another major card. It's the Hanged Man. I almost never get that card. And that's telling me that you've sacrificed a lot to get to where you're going. And that's going to pay off.
Yes, okay. I have too.
Yeah, well, see, but these are really important cards here because the bulk of these cards are major. There's only 22 major cards in the deck, and you've got a bunch of them here. But the upshot is happiness, and here's the other this. The cards are always very practical too. This is the Ace of Coins. That means it's a new income stream. So to answer your question, I think that you'll come back from this retirement that you have to take in the old sense of the word, like a magical retirement, that you'll come out of this fine. In fact, you can probably use the time to do remote Reiki for people. And as long as you let them know in advance that you do that, then you can do it from wherever you are. But also, I get the sense that you'll be using that time to study and grow, rather than just, like I would just lie around, But now, this is what's important, because this is going to tie everything together, is the Page of Cups. And at that period, the cups are about emotions and romantic side of life and relationships. And the page is the appearance of something new. The pages are about the actual appearance here on this plane of something as opposed to theoretical, which would be the Knight of Cups, for instance. So yes, there's going to be an emotional rebirth and very strong likelihood of a romance for you in the Page of Cups here. Okay, that's all going to be triggered after you come back. How's that sound?
Okay.
Now, see, that's in keeping with the kind of stuff that I've been getting lately when I look at cards, which is that we've been going through some rough times, and there's more rough times coming, but we're going to come out of it okay. You're going to come out of this with a new relationship and new money. That's what I see.
That sounds awesome.
And one last thing here, which is the sun. Now, because I didn't ask you to, and I don't want you to if you don't wish to, go into any details about why you have to take this time off. But the sun is a card about healing and health and growth. So there you go. And that confirms what I said, which is you're going to take that time to grow and to learn and do new things. So you're very well placed. I think you're going to do well. And here's the Ace of Cups, which you got the Ace of Cups and the Page of Cups. Now I have no doubt that the period is going to be marked by a wonderful time emotionally for you and very rewarding in terms of relationships and emotion. So you're headed down a really good path. Here's the World, assured success. These cards are getting boringly good, you know. So, I think you're going to be fine. I think you'll be just fine. I like that Sun card, though, you know, that healing and health and growth, because that's what you want to do also for other people. And you're going to have it for yourself, and you're going to share it. I think that's great. Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Okay, and remember, my email is asktarot@earthlink.net. This goes for anybody listening. That's my email. But I would like you to remember, if you want to send me something. And in my link page, I can list your Reiki services whenever you're ready, okay?
And that was asktarot@earthlink.net?
Earthlink.net, yes. Or
okay,
you can
perfect.
find me through Ask One Radio. I'm very easy to find.
Okay.
Okay. Great talking to you.
You too. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Many blessings.
Thank you. Bye-bye now. And let's shuffle them up again. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, the show that asks the question, can he be on the air more than once every 6 months? And the answer, it seems like yes. This is the second time since November, I think. Sharon in Yorktown, New York is next. Hi, Sharon. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi. How are you? Good evening.
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm all right.
Beautiful. What can I look at for you?
Well, I have some past relationships that keeps on crawling up behind me. Can't seem to get rid of them.
Oh, man, that is so interesting. Let me tell you, because there's a card I have right here at the top of the deck, which is the Moon, which is a card about the unconscious, you know. But one of the things on that card is it shows a crawfish or a lobster crawling out of the water after a person. You know, so, you know, you just pretty much described the card I was looking at. You know, so
unbelievable.
Yeah. So, what would you like to look at in terms of this?
Well, is this ever going to resolve for this person? And he's a ghost to me, but apparently, I'm quite apparent like it was yesterday.
So let's
see. You can't move on. Yeah.
You want to move on?
No, I have. Okay. It's been quite some time.
He can't move on.
No. It's been 6 years. It's a little scary.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, I have the Four of Cups here, which is a card of something that's happening that you don't see. So there's more to this than you know. And here's the Five of Cups is here. Now that's a fascinating card because this is the cards like you. You know, they respond to you. Five of Cups is a person. Now we're looking at not you, but the situation. This is a person who the card. You'll get why this relates to it. The symbolism on the card, it shows a person looking at 3 cups that are spilled. And the person is stuck looking at those 3 spilled cups and doesn't know that there are 2 other cups right behind them that are not spilled. So the person is not ready to move on. The time will come when that person should turn around and see that there's still a lot of stuff in life. But right now, the person is still fixated on this partial loss, which is the relationship. You've written off the relationship, correct?
Oh, gosh, yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's as written off as it gets. But this person doesn't see it really, then doesn't get it. Now, you know that. So this is just the cards confirming it. This might take a little magical work, to see if you can have somebody move on and move out of your life in a way. Not because it's you doing it, but because that other person is doing it. Let me just see if I can find something here. That's a tough one. You want to break from this person completely, but you're not being allowed.
I've tried meditation, visualizing, cutting it. I've done it all.
Wow.
It's strange. It's quite strange.
This is gonna take a while, and it's not fair to just keep you sitting there while I look at things. So why don't we do this? My email is asktarot@earthlink.net. Send me an email, and by the time I get the email, I'll find something for you that you can do magically, and I'll send it to you, no charge. It's just, I'll tell you what it is and how to do it, okay?
Okay.
Because what you get is a clean break. Now, one of the things you might want to, have you tried a reverse candle to send back any of the energy?
I'll try anything.
Well, give that a shot, because those can be pretty powerful. You need like a be gone kind of thing, that's what I'm talking about. There are things that you could go into. For instance, these are going to sound weird, but people have been using these things for years and years and years. You can get, like dollar stores, which I guess now are like $2 stores, used to sell a compact that when you open it up, it had 2 mirrors in it. You know those? And I'm sure you could find one on eBay or something, or Amazon, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You can, if you have a picture of this person, you can put that in there and close it so that the person is now bound between the 2 mirrors, and then stick that in the freezer. That's one traditional way of stopping somebody. There are other things you can do too, but that's one you might want to give a try to. If you don't have a picture of the person, just write the person's name and visualize the person, put it in the compact, close it, and then you can even wrap it in a plastic bag to seal it, and then just put it in the freezer.
Okay.
See how that goes. But if you send me an email, and we can look at other things, okay? Because there are a lot of things you can do. Because let's face it, this has happened to people for centuries that people don't let go, and there are ways of making it so that they're going to want to let go. It's not black magic, but it's protection. So let's go into that, okay? But try that too. See if you can find a compact like that.
Oh, I will.
Okay, so but get in touch with me and we'll take a look. Let me just see if there's one thing else here, because there may be something I can find for you to do while you do that. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this might be good too. And remember, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the other person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking. We all have. There's almost all of us have a magical book at home, but we don't know that that's what that is. And it's the book of Psalms in the Bible.
Okay.
Then this is a little bit long. This is 45 verses, which is the 105th Psalm. But it's traditionally, this will help a person get rid of the past. And if you can recite this at the end of each line, each of the 45 lines in this psalm, just say, "So be it." That will help. While you're doing that with the little compact and the pictures, aim it towards that person to see if that'll help get rid of that person, have the past let go. My syntax is garbled right now, but that might be something to do, because it's helping forgetting. The guy, this person just needs to let the past go, and that may help. Yeah. Okay?
He's toxic and does toxic things.
Yeah.
Try to get reactions out of me, and some are extreme. And it's been many, many years. And we live in the same town. That's the problem.
I think a lot of us have had people like that in our lives, and it can be really creepy and annoying. The other thing is, of course, to do legal work, to get a lawyer and see about a restraining order and all of that stuff. But
I've
if you
done
want
that.
I figure, that's why I was kind of hesitant. I mean, you don't sound like you're helpless, but you sound like you're at the end of your rope there. Try the thing with the 105th Psalm. Say, "So be it," at the end of each of the 45 verses as you seal up this mirror with the person inside, and throw that sucker in the freezer and see if that'll cool the guy down. How's that?
Okay.
But be sure
What's
to
your
contact
email
me.
again?
My name's Elliot.
Okay, so what's the email?
Ask
so it's Elliot.
AskTarot, Ask Tarot, one word, at earthlink.net. That's how long I've been doing this. I've got an Earthlink email.
Earthlink.
And you can find me through Ask One Radio also. My site is magic-works.com. There's a contact form there. I'm the easiest guy to get hold of.
Okay.
You can always just do an internet search for Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, and that'll turn me up. And then you get in touch with me, and we'll see what we can do to kind of ease this up, and maybe spiritually show this person that tormenting you is not the best thing in the world to do. Oh, how's that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I hope to hear from you, and we'll see what we can do.
Thank you so much. Have a great night. Have a great holiday.
Thank you. Bye-bye. And we're all shuffled up again. Look at that. We've come halfway through the show here. I made it. I'm still alive. My throat's a little raw. I'm a little... well, I tell you something. That's the other thing about being ill. I have a tendency to dehydrate. It happens a lot with me. And I take care of that with hydration fluids and all that stuff. But... man, especially if there were periods while I was out sick that I would finally get to sleep and maybe sleep for 12, 15 hours, which is a good thing to do if you're sleep deprived, but you dehydrate. There's always a catch. There's always an angle. So that really blew my throat for a while. So you wouldn't have wanted to hear me. You would the whole show would have been me shuffling cards and you calling in saying, "What? Huh? What?" But here we are, and we're back, and we're sliding in towards 2024. And if you want a personal reading from me to find out what 2024 is going to be like, remember, go to magic-works.com. Take a look at the prices there. There's a price sheet on the homepage, and then there's also a page just for tarot reading. And then cut that in half, because I've been very bad. I've been very negligent, and I haven't been able to read for people. So let's make it as easy as possible, and we'll do that by running a half-price sale because it's not like I have an inventory. It's not like I've got readings stacked up in the warehouse. Just as many as I can do, I'll be more than happy to do. And don't forget, the best bargain of all would be that $5 email reading. That's come on, you can barely do. But the only way you can do better than that is I do offer a free mini reading to listeners. See, I haven't mentioned that in a while because I haven't done anything in a while. I was so bored to tears, Gosh, I missed you. I miss you all so much. And remember, if you want me to pull a few cards for you, no charge, just a free mini reading, something I offer to the listeners. Just drop me a line at asktarot@earthlink.net or fill out the contact form at magic-works.com. And there's a contact form at mojoacademy.org, which is the books and videos and audios, mostly books, though. Check that out because there's a lot of good stuff there. And even there, check out the shaving soap page because that's a good stocking stuffer, and we're coming around to stocking season. We're in the home stretch, right? It's almost that time of year to put stuff in the stocking. And since I don't sell coal and everybody's been nice, some Mojo Brothers shaving soap might be a good idea. And there's a free shaving brush offer, too. Check that out, too. You should look for the shaving soap at mojoacademy.org. Michelle in Robbinsville, New Jersey is next. Hi, Michelle. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Reverend Elliot. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm a little concerned.
Uh-oh. Let's see what we can do to make that better. How's that? What are you concerned about? Okay. And what can we do about it?
Okay, it's a little personal, but I have been bleeding, like period bleeding, but it's been like 14, 15 days. So something's wrong, definitely.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I have some pain, and I have an appointment on Monday. I had some issues about 10 years ago, and last October I had a regular checkup, and they said, your cells are irregular again. So I'm just wondering, is this the potential of cervical cancer, or?
Well, first of all, you're doing the right thing by seeing a doctor, obviously.
Yeah.
There's no way you can turn off worries, like that, because that's the way we are. And when something out of the ordinary happens, it's scary. And and I feel for you because I had my own emergency a couple of years ago, and it's left me mostly blind, which is something I don't talk about often, but it's annoying. But it's hey, at least we there's a lot of stuff that doctors can do. I'm not a big fan of Western medicine in terms of maintaining health, but I look upon them as really good if you need like a good biological plumber. They know what to do. They can set bones. They can deal with things that are out of the ordinary. And they can help out a lot. And hey, they've kept my eyes from deteriorating. So that's good. But you can't help but worry about things. So don't apologize for thinking that your imagination is running away with you there, because you have every reason to be concerned. But I'm glad that you're doing something about it, and that's important. I will, of course, after the show, I'll light a candle to send positive energy your way. Now, let's just see what the cards are showing for you. Okay, good cards. The first card is the Star, which is a card of optimism. That's good. That's a very good thing. There's reason to be optimistic here. The 10 of Cups is there. I had that earlier for somebody. That's a card of happiness, a good happiness. Now, the next is the 10 of Rods, which is about bearing a heavy burden, which is telling me that this is a very difficult time for you. The next card is, and I'm so happy that this is there, is the Sun, which is the card of healing and health and growth. So it looks to me like the positive cards are in preponderance here, and the 10 of Rods is more about feeling overwhelmed than actually being overwhelmed. But there's really no difference between the two, is there? I mean, if you feel overwhelmed, you're overwhelmed, right? So it's a matter of being able to try to relax and control the fears and allow the people who know what they're doing to do it. Of course, you can't be passive. I'm just saying this because I really need to, when somebody talks about a medical thing, that you got to get competent medical care, which you're doing, so that's great. And you don't seem like the person who's reluctant to discuss it, because you're talking to me, a complete stranger, about it. So I have
I'm a therapist, so I talk all day to people.
Yes, I have no doubt that you'll be able to speak to the doctors too, and not just be a passive patient. I think you're going to come out of this.
Not at all. Okay.
The last cup I have here, the card is the ace. Last cup, the card is the Ace of Cups, which is the beginning of all things good emotionally and feeling. It's like the air will be cleared. So I'm seeing there's the card of optimism, the card of happiness, the card of feeling overburdened, the card of healing and health and growth, and a card of good things emotionally happening. So I'm seeing nothing but good stuff here. So let's just keep that positive energy going, okay?
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you.
So I'm going to light a white candle afterwards to send positive energy your way. And you can always contact me off the air if you need anything else as this progresses.
Yeah, I would like a reading.
If you want to do that, fine. You know, I mean, aside from this, which is if you want a private reading, let me know, okay?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, and it's easy to get in touch with me through Ask One Radio or through magic-works.com, or I do everything but skywrite my email out there. You know, I hear from people I haven't heard from in 40 years sometimes. So, you know, are you
amazing.
Still that guy? Are you that guy who was so peculiar in school? I said, yeah, I guess that was me. You know. So now let me just tell you one last card here, because this is important. This is really good. This is the Six of Swords. In some decks, that's called science, because it's about getting from where you are to where you want to be using the power of your own mind. So you can do that. You said you're a therapist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know how that works. So, but and here again, after all that shuffling, here I have the Star, which is optimism and hope. And then I have the Ten of Swords, which is a card that means the worst has happened and the best, you know, whatever was bad is over. So the bad stuff is fading and the good stuff is coming. Okay, these are good.
Thank God, because it's been a hell of a year, Reverend.
Oh, yeah.
Horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, I know the feeling, but you know something, it's going to be better. Here's the Judgment card. That's a great card. That's a person getting what they've earned and what they deserve, and you know it's almost a rebirth. So there's good stuff coming your way. Yeah, it's coming. So hang in there and don't be shy about contacting me anytime you need to. Okay?
I won't be. Perfect. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Thank you for all the work you do to heal others. Appreciate it.
Well, you know, we heal ourselves too when we do that. So it's you know that too from the because
I know. I'm also a medium. So I know.
Wow, that can be scary. You know.
I've helped lots of people. It's been a blessing.
Yeah,
but when it comes to me, you can't always see your own stuff all the time. I get a lot through dreams and stuff, but. This came up tonight.
I pay great attention to dreams. I mean, dreams are very important.
Of course.
Let me tell you, I'm just going to mention this, not by way of like a cheap plug, but you reminded me of a book that I have for sale at mojoacademy.org, and other people might be interested, because since you mentioned mediumship, and this occurred to me, I have a couple of books out about, not I do. I mean, these are books from many, many, many years ago that I've republished about mediumship. And one of the more interesting of all of them is by a woman named Mrs. Cook, who was one of the more famous mediums in America in the early 20th century. And it's called How I Discovered My Mediumship. And that has been such a great help to so many people that I just wanted to mention that book. Because if anybody's struggling, see, the thing is, and you'll know, is being able to control it and turn it on and off, because you can't have it keep popping up all the time.
Oh, no. And I did a lot of work with that because that was really a struggle like 20 years ago.
And that's what she details in the book, because as a young girl, she thought she was crazy.
Me too.
And you see, but you're hearing certain things. You see, this is you're picking up vibrations. We don't know if it's the literal spirit, or if it's the revenant, or if it's the echoes of something. But it's there, and some people hear it and some don't. And I can tell you. Let me tell you, this is really creepy. You got a moment? Let's
go. Bring it on.
There's a great dive bar here in New York called Rudy's Bar and Grill in Hell's Kitchen. It's been active since Prohibition was repealed, and it was around as a speakeasy. And it's one of the preeminent cheap dive bars in the country. And they get people from all over the world there. And there was an old guy who used to sit at the bar and get drunk all the time. He was a janitor, custodian in one of the local buildings here in Hell's Kitchen. And he would just sit there and get drunk. And he turned to me one day. Now, those days, this was up until the lockdowns. My wife and I owned a newspaper. We published a newspaper, and we covered the Midtown West area in New York City. And we had the newspaper. And I was in there having a couple of drinks, talking to people, and this guy, Joe was his name, he comes up to me and he says, "Your grandfather is very proud of what you're doing." And I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "Which grandfather?" And he said, "The German grandfather who used to be a publisher." And I could feel the blood draining from my face, because not even my wife knew about that. And the bartender saw me, and he came over and said, "Did Joe just tell you something about your family?" I said, "Yes. How did you know? Is everybody a mind reader here?" He said, "No, you just have that look, because sometimes Joe just tells people things about that." My grandfather, who died in 1925, not 1918. My grandfather died in 1925, so obviously I never knew him. I'm not that old, but I'm old enough. But he was the European publisher of Vogue magazine.
Oh, wow.
And I don't even think my sister knew that, because my family was very secretive about certain things. And there were certain things about the family that they entrusted to me. And that Joe knew that blew my mind. Now, there's no doubt that he didn't do it. This is a guy who never used the internet in his life. And even if he had, he wouldn't have known what to look up. It's astonishing that he said that. So there are people, and now I think I know years later, I believe he passed on a few years ago, but now I understand why he drank a lot, because he couldn't turn it off, and he couldn't turn it, he couldn't control it. So he just chose a simple life and drank to quiet the voices. Now, let's face it, hearing voices is not something people want to brag about, because you can end up in a straitjacket. Yeah, but
right. That's what happened to me at 19, and I thought I would go to the doctor. I said, "I think I'm schizophrenic." I was hearing like 6 different voices, and they're like, "Oh, okay." But I was an addict, and I was using substances then. And once I got clean and sober, when I turned 20, the voices came with vengeance, and that's when the mediumship really took out. Like, I would just be seeing everybody's dead people, and they would just come, like the channel opened when I got sober 24 years ago. And it has been like, I've helped hundreds of people because of it. It's been a miracle.
It's because of that experience I had with Joe. There's just no way that I can explain that one away. You know what I mean? I mean, even if he was a mind reader and he picked it up from my brain, it's not something that I had consciously remembered until. Right. But he was very very simple about, because we had just done a lot of work with the newspaper exposing corruption in the political circles in this area. And he said, your grandfather's very proud of the work you're doing. And then he hit me with that. In fact, the first time I told this story on this show in a little more detail, I kept a recording of that and I stuck it at my website because that's a mind blower. And the people like you who have these abilities to tap into that, it can be very challenging because the first thing you start thinking is that you're crazy, and like you said, after a while it comes to you. I'm going to try to get one more. I'm going to try to get one more call in because I just have a few minutes left. But keep me posted on what's going on, okay?
I will. Thank you so much. And I'm going to come at you for a reading. And maybe I'll read for you, too.
Yeah, that would be great. Thanks a lot for calling.
All right. Have a blessed night. Take care.
Thank you. Bye-bye now. Let's just jump right over to Maureen in Burlington, Ontario. So we'll see if we can get you in there at the last minute here. Hi, Maureen. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Reverend Elliot. How are you tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you? I'm just glad to be back. So, everything okay with you?
Yeah. I just wanted some clarity for my current situation right now.
Okay.
I've listened to you before on the radio, and I think you're really wonderful. I just wanted to say that too.
Thank you. Let me tell you, the first card I have here is the magician. So this is a person who can utilize spiritual energy and use it here on Earth. So you're a very spiritual person, and you know how to do that. The next couple of cards are almost related. It's the Two of Swords, which is a situation that is kind of like not moving. It's stuck. It's like a stalemate. And then there's the Temperance card. Both cards represent a balance of some sort. That's stasis. That right now things are at a balance, but things have been unbalanced for you for a while?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's coming back into focus.
Very much so.
It's going to be balanced. And there's a card here which I like a lot, which is a card about a person who is at peace with herself and can be alone without being lonely. It's not a matter of being a hermit, but about not needing people, that you're becoming very self-sufficient and you're at peace is what I see. So what I'm seeing in these cards is there's something that's kind of a stuck, situation that isn't working. You don't have to discuss it if you don't want to. But the Magician card shows me that you have great power, spiritual power, and you can deal with it. And the Temperance card says that you're going to have your life come back into balance. And the Nine of Coins is about the solitary enjoyment in life. It's about being free with yourself. And
okay.
Again, sometimes that freaks people out because it doesn't mean you're going to be alone. It means that you're okay if you're alone. That's, you're not going to be rushing around trying to please everybody. You're going to be very calm and at ease and content with yourself. So, and here's the Emperor, which means you'll be in control. Things will be working out very well for you. Okay?
Okay, good. Okay. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate your time. Go ahead.
Let me just tell you one last thing. There's one last card here. I've had this 3 times tonight now. The Four of Swords. That indicates happiness at home and tranquility and peace. So I think what's happening is that whatever was out of whack in your life is falling into place. Okay?
Okay, great. Okay, thank you so much, Reverend Elliot. Thank you.
Bye-bye now. And folks, that's it. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliot Shoots His Mouth Off for an hour. But, boy, I tell you, it really it broke my heart every time I had to send a message saying I can't do it tonight. I can't do it tonight because, if I didn't have a voice, that would be, I can't do it in sign language until, of course, the day comes when I keep threatening to do this, and I will do this, do the video stuff, but I still get nicely shaved and cleaned up for radio, so I have a feeling that helps, you know. I like to sound ready, but yeah, we're going to be experimenting with video work come the new year. Oh boy, I'm just a radio guy at heart, you know. I'm like Lamont Cranston. Who is actually Kent Allard, for those of you in the know, but the shadow knows. So until we get together next week at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific, I just want to tell you thanks for listening in. Thanks for calling. I had a great time, and I'll see you next week. Bye-bye now.
Tracy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Medicine for Your Spirit with Raylene Byrne. Raylene Byrne. Live from RayleneByrne.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147 or online